Hello everybody, and welcome to Fire Emblem Fates Revelation Iron Man Lunatic difficulty Part 7. I just want to say that when I'm looking at stream chat right now, we've got Onimat, Niltha88, Inti, Doran Brooks, Keldeo, Dijon, Mustard, Skyray, Kryptonite, Murdered X, Shinjo, Termina, Evan, Yuki Falk, and Vivian, who I wanted to say, actually, that Vivian, who did the Fates reviews for our fan rankings, might be correct on everything, because I was listening to those again today, because I've been going through my old videos trying to do some stuff, and I feel like I've had a change of heart on the character of Corrin, not really on the stories, but on Corrin. Hello, Speedy Hawk, and welcome. Today we are going to get started. I know I saw some questions on the graveyard. Yes, the graveyard is not full enough, and we are going to fill it more to the brim. I want to make it burst. I want it to be so full. I have done a couple days worth of picking stuff up, so we actually unlocked a couple supports, Silas Sakura and Ryoma Bopper, neither of which are gonna be relevant ever at any point, more than likely, but it's nice to have them. Let's see, maybe we get another one lying around somewhere. Okay, we're just getting Leo's milk and Hinata's milk. That's nice. You know, our army's better off since we've got their milk. You know, I guess that, you know, it counts as something. Let's give some speed nutrition to Lilith here. C supports are the highest supports that I have. Yes, I have the A support, one A support right now, which is Corrin, Jacob, and then I think I have maybe like a B support lying around somewhere. Maybe Selena Laszlo have it. Corrin Azra is A. Yeah, Laszlo, Selena Corrin, those are both B, and I think that's it. Corrin Xander, Takumi, and Obero have B, so maybe we can develop that one a little further.
What do you want?
This part. Lilith loves milk, don't listen to anyone else. I love how she crunches the milk.
Leave it.
Glass. Because it appears to be, if I'm looking at it, it appears to be glass milk and not wood milk, which is a problem. Caden's level 14? How did that happen? I could have sworn he wasn't that high level when we... Oh wait, no, wrong guy. I was thinking of Keaton. Different dude. Same guy, different dude, though. You get them at the same time. So, you know, easy mistake. Keaton fans seething, I suppose. Caden fans excited because I mistook him for a good character. This stream is sponsored by Crunchy Milk. Crunchy Milk. Obero is dead. Well... Oh, Fuga in the arena? We're getting Fuga in the arena? Okay, let's gamble away some Jade on it. I like to get stuff to be 5. If I can get 5, that's always nice. This shouldn't be too hard. I'm sure Fuga will get a crit at some point. He's not outpacing him on damage, but now he is. If you can just get one of those 5%ers. Chat really did break on the overlay. I haven't had chat break in a minute. Let me... Hell, where is chat in here? I'm trying to sift through all of the dead characters, and I literally can't find it. Okay, I think I found it. Okay. All right, should be fixed now. Hopefully. Okay, definitely fixed. And hey, look at that. Fuga do something. Damn, I never noticed the veins on his biceps. I knew the guy shredded, but he's even got that see-through skin going on. So the question here is, you know, heading into the next map, do I, you know, I've got a ton of forging materials. I have a ton of things that I can sell. You know, maybe I go and do that. I don't know. What's the biggest bopper graveyard?
My turn.
So many runs. So many runs, I can't remember exactly. In terms of percentage of cast, Awakening would probably be it. Beyond that, I really don't know. It might just be Awakening raw numbers as well. Oh my god, did he just fucking... Oh god. I fucking love Fire Emblem Fates. Oh my god, -2 speed.
Speak up.
Oh, -2 speed. Try it again, Keaton. See what you can do this time, Buster. We're just doing it. Oh, exquisite! Oh, yeah. Speed and magic. It looks like Sakura, unfortunately, is just gonna be eating... Oh, no, she got it. She got it. Okay. I'll take it. Now, I'm not sure. Did anyone get, like, completely blasted permanently with -2 speed? By chance? It would be very funny if someone on the bench did. Doesn't look like it. Chat broke again. Oh, this is fantastic. Let me click on it. If you eat a second dinner for the first dinner, the first one doesn't count. Now, does that count for everyone or just the people who got to eat the second one? Maybe I should upgrade Le Quichon so we can make some fancier things. I really don't know what would be worth upgrading, honestly. So I did the inventory. No, I didn't, because apparently Takami's running around with a Silver Lance, which should probably go to this guy. Maybe Xander. Maybe Xander wants that. Why would Xander ever want a silver weapon? I never use Silas, so maybe if I need him to nuke something at some point, I'll put away the steel sword, and I'll take... I guess Xander can have the Zack Taylor, now that... I mean, it's his fault. He might as well take the spoils of war from killing Oboro. And I think... Should I give the guard Naginatas to people? Oh, yeah, Xander can use it now. And Oboro can't anymore. So let's snag that one for Xander. There we go. That's nice. Okay, so the question is going to be, what on earth do I sell? I have $2,800. You know, I can sell pretty much all my axes.
Welcome.
You know, things like the bolt axe are going to sell for good money because no one even needs the shit anyway. I don't even know what's worth forging, honestly. Because the thing with the money, I don't know. Can I buy crazy things like Brave Lances and stuff? Or is that not available yet at these level 2 armories? Let's see, what is available? What could we purchase? We could get Reaver weapons. Silver weapons are not really worth it. The Reavers are worth it. They're pretty good. Doubling the weapon triangle in this game is hella nice. Get those extra strength bonuses. Maybe one of these crazy bows that we could... Maybe we could put one of these crazy bows in there. I don't know if any of these... You have to pay someone to take Tsubaki off your hands. Okay, so let's let's see what they have in the other one at the Dusk Armory.
Oh, thanks for coming in.
We have Shining Bow, Blessed Bow, effective against monsters. That doesn't seem super good. Get a killer bow to forge. We could get the mini bow. Having the mini bow around might not be the worst thing in the world. Chris Knife, isn't that a weapon from Demon Souls? What's that doing here? We got restore some HP every turn. That'd be good for Effie. Killer weapons. Can I get Braves by chance? What chapter am I on? Chapter 23.
You may rely on me. Is there a
You may
plan?
rely on me if I upgrade. I'm gonna assume if I upgrade the Dusk Armory, I can get Braves. Babe, I can't tonight. Professor Bopper is adding to his most impressive Fire Emblem graveyard yet.
Oh, thanks for
Hey, first of all, hello Treckle Down Borgonomics, and also, how dare you think that we're gonna add to it? It's A rank. That's tough. Who can even use A rank weapons of any flavor? No one. Xander can use A swords, but I mean, it's Xander. And if we're rocking the swords, we're probably going Siegfried anyway. Obero could. I mean, that's a good call. No one. Dang. I'm getting allergic from all these. I'm getting allergies from all these bad units. Okay, so Brave's out the window. What else we got? We got Lances on sale. Brave Lance is on sale. That's 400 off. Obero would have loved that. Maybe I should just spend a shitload of money on hard seals and just go to town with those. Okay, so let's just see what we can sell from here. First of all, Fugus Club we can't sell. Iron Club versus Iron Axe. That's 8 versus 70. I mean, we'll sell the Iron Club. Let's sell at least one Iron Axe. We can sell... I mean, I'm realistically, who's ever even going to get up to use these things? I don't know. Do I really want to... Like, because part of me is like, if I'm not buying anything, why would I sell the stuff? I guess the question ultimately is there anything that I want... Is there any forges I'd want to do? And I don't know if there is. Like, really. You know, maybe, I mean, Laszlo's got the Perfect Strike already. And... you know, that's a pretty good weapon. And I could definitely sell the S rank weapons, but I mean, what would be worth forging here? Doesn't really matter for Xander or Takumi. They've got good weapons. Leo could honestly probably use the Dalton, but Brynhilde is pretty good at getting it done. Maybe forge a bow. A bow might not be bad, actually. We could forge a bow. Made Effie being optimal in this context never ceases to be bizarre. It is amazing that like everyone else here is running a very basic ass standard normal kit, and then we just have Made Effie because somehow this situation called for Made Effie. It's really weird how it works out sometimes. So, I mean, maybe a Setsuna bow would not be bad. The question is, what bow? What bow do we forge? Because I think we can forge anything that we want. As long as we have the weaponry, we can forge what we want. So, it's Jade for Yumi's, and it's Emerald for regular bows. And I think we get regular bows from Dusk Armory.
Oh, thanks for
So
coming
let's
in.
see how much these bows are going to be running us. What are we charging in this realm? A killer bow's only 3K. Hell yeah. I'll take one of those.
Feel free.
Let's go forge that. Let's go get a mad killer bow forge going.
Welcome.
Okay. And we needed what? Emerald? Emerald. So let's swap some of our lapis for an emerald. When I stream Fire Emblem Fates, I never have an issue having resources because I can just keep picking them up all the time, which is nice. Okay, we'll get 9 mites. That's essentially plus 6 damage. That's basically plus 6 might, you know, when you think about it. So, I think this is money well spent. Let's see. Oh, plus 8. That's right. Because killer weapons in this game are dumb. I'm getting a scoop of my rice ball here. I know nothing tastes better than or nothing sounds better than we're going with the we let Mozu cook. She accidentally got cooked. So this is the cooked Mozu. Just to upset the Bozu fans in the crowd. So now the question is, we go back to the Dusk Armory. What else? What else? First of all, actually, let me look at our stat spread here. Because what I would like, I'd like to have some physical options to attack res. The problem is that I don't really have a whole lot of characters that have got good, you know, magic that could do much. I mean, maybe a Bolt Naginata for Azura would not be the worst thing in the world, but realistically, how often does she attack? Really not often. You know? I could put the Iron Katana on Leo for fun. It's got 16 strength. Shining Bow Sakura? You know, should we get to that point where we promote Sakura, which I guess she's the only character left that even has a remote outside chance. I highly doubt Hayato or Hinata are coming off the bench and gonna do anything. So,
I could do no less.
You know, maybe in the future there could be something. E-rank bows, but Daniel, what you forget is we have arm scrolls. I have a arm scroll. And I have infinite patience, apparently, for weapon rank grinding. It's kind of my thing. So, would I go for Soleil if the chance presents itself? I mean, our army's going to be so cracked by that point, I think, unless the enemies can break, like, stat barriers and stuff, I think we'd be fine to go for it. But I guess who can say for sure? Chat keeps breaking today. It broke again. Oh, come on. I guess I'm getting cashed in for all the times it didn't break. Let's just, why not promote the healer? I don't think I have a Master Seal. I don't. Oh, I have a gold bar. I could sell that. I mean, I guess I could become... Sakura become Dreadfighter. Ooh. Sakura become Dark Falcon. Loses healing, though. That's lame as hell. What the fuck? Let's just go for it. Any, was there not a description of this? I assume... I don't remember how this works. How the fuck does this work? You, like, stand on it and it moves. But I don't remember where. The platforms move each turn. So, do I just sort of pile on everyone into the machine? Let's just see what happens. Oh, fuck. Okay, so they're... Okay, so they are moving... Okay, okay, I see. I see, yes. Wait a minute, was Scarlet one of the enemies that came after us here? Yes, I'm glad we are playing this as intended. Let's just hope that they keep coming for us. And let's just pull back with probably everyone. I mean, I don't know. This person's, there's no way they damage... They're not damaging Xander. Like, so if I put Xander... I mean, yeah, this guy does... Gonna do... Is that quick draw or quick? He does 0 damage. No one here damages. Well, you will, but... Be fair, does this game give you... If you don't heart seal, how many flyers you get? You get Tsubaki, you could promote Takumi, you could promote Setsuna, Camilla. Is that it? For like base flyers? Or potential base flyers in this game? Now, I don't know if we could get lunged, but... I hope we don't. I'm just gonna play it right here, assume we get lunged, and let's see what happens. Chat broke again. Oh, God. I'm not even like getting to see the action here because I'm trying to fix chat. I don't know. See, and I don't notice when chat breaks because I'm reading it off of the YouTube Studio creator end, so I don't see it when it happens. So y'all will just have to keep letting me know. But it looks like Xander got it done. He did everything he needed to do, which means whose turn is it for killing? I would guess. Let's see what... Why are you all not doing damage? This Hexlock does not do much. Perfect Strike's not going to do anything. Damn! Chunky! But... I guess this is time for weapon rank. Nice. Oh, let's go for it. Let's go for it. We didn't even need it anyway. Thank you. That is sad. Right there. Okay. So... Oh, hell yeah. Hopefully we miss, actually. That would be kind of perfect if we did. Scarlet to death counter? Maybe, I don't know. Is Scarlet to death counter, is that keeping with the spirit or not? I don't know. I don't know. She is dead, but I didn't kill her. So, because like Charlotte died. You know what? I put Charlotte on the death counter, and she did not die as a blue unit because I murdered her. But, well, no, what I mean is I didn't kill her as a blue unit. I did kill Gunter as a blue unit. So this is where the difficulties arise. Now hold on, actually, I need to see. Are we moving? Are these moving at the end of enemy phase or the end of player phase? Are we getting jumped? Okay, this is moving. That looks like must be end of enemy phase. So let's just let it run again. This doesn't even seem too strategic. I feel like if I had flyers, I would just ignore this pretty much almost entirely. And then it just seems tedious. I don't know. I guess I like the change of pace. The goal is to seize. Anybody can do that. So let's just start getting people onto the platform. It's probably not good to have Xander and Corrin as a pair-up. I mean, they give great pair-ups, but they're also two monstrously good units. And Corrin would love to hit A-rank swords at some point, I would say. And then, I don't know if Azura and Keaton have a support, but we'll act like they do. Oh shit. Now, this is where we find out okay, that was end. That was end of enemy phase. Don't know if there's reinforcements, but there are forts. Maybe they're zones. I don't know. Who can say for sure? I guess we'll find out. Keaton and Azura exist, so it's like known to exist. We're not sure yet, but it's known. Effective against swords, katanas, weak against other weapons. Okay, so like... Fucking... we can Zach Taylor one-shots. That's pretty cool. Does this one shot? There's definitely one rounds. I think that exactly one shots if it crits. So let's just see what happens. The Beast Druid is still in the convoy. Okay, I need to actually go get that for Tenki Keaton. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's dead.
That's so disrespectful. It's dead. Damn. It's cold-blooded. More strength, more speed. 38 speed. Oh my god. Okay, so now... we do 8. And Perfect Strike drops us by what? By 3. So then we would do 33 plus 8. It wouldn't kill, but it would certainly come close, and then we just dance. Probably dance the kill back to Laszlo or something. Or just do that. Well, that solves that problem. Oh, Laszlo. What a beast. What a beast. Bruv. Well, there's the, this could be the A rank. I don't think it's the A rank swords we're looking for, but it could become close.
I won't surrender! This ends now!
My god. But the killing edge never crit. Boy, crits just do not feel like they happen very often. Let's proceed with caution, because these guys scare me. Forts scare me. Now, damn, Xander can reach the fort. And then, like, I mean, these guys are gonna hit not super hard, actually, because you take 7 off of the attack. You know, that's down to 30 something, and then you drop like another 15 off. So you drop, that's 29, and then you drop 7 off, that's 22. And then you add in the fort, that's 20. That's 20 on his... Yeah, no, Xander just doesn't take damage there from the magic. The issue, obviously, is just the sheer numbers. Sheer numbers. I don't know if he can take 3 dudes at once. You know, if we go fort side. But I think if we just go in... I mean, he'll get guard gauge. But... I don't know. Let's roll the dice. Takes 1 damage. I don't know what I was saying. He did get sealed, though, so perhaps intelligent. I am loving Xander's low speed. Like, he does big damage, but he never kills anything. Except for all the things that he has killed. I will be curious to see what his final kill count looks like. But I am loving... This is so tedious. Come on, let's see if we get it. It's not low enough. Yeah, it's not low enough to get doubled mercifully by the overwhelming majority of things. I don't know. Maybe a sword master could pull it off. 5 to double is such a thick threshold to have to deal with. I do just love the fact that they dropped it to... Ooh. What did we get sealed on? Res? Res. Ooh. Man, that sucks. I would love for Perfect to get it going. This guy is tanky. Tanky, man. These Oni chieftains, they're not messing around. Oh, just keep getting lethality. Just more lethality. More. What does skill, speed, luck, voice of peace? Run with the Levin sword here, see what happens. Hopefully... Oh my god, hell yeah. Where did we get... Corrin got cracked res. I guess these Oni chieftains also just don't got a whole lot of magic, really, but... You know, so that helps. It's so nice. I'm so glad we just poured every imaginable resource into Corrin. It definitely makes our lives a lot easier, that's for sure. I don't know how I'm feeling about Swordmaster Island over here. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? No wonder they dropped the sword catcher on us. Hell yeah. I could definitely go for some sword catcher, that's for sure. And then I just don't have... I guess if I, like, wait around, you know... You know, if I wait around, I could get everyone, like, you know, fixed up to where they're not... paired up and stuff. You know, I'd still have to kill an initial wave, though, unfortunately. So... Like, god damn! Because even if we crit, you know, 16... We can't even one round with a double crit. But we should still go for the double crit just to see it happen. Oh man.
Glad to help.
Or just did not crit at all. And in fact, I think if we did crit right here, if we double crit, I don't think we'd kill still. Because 16 plus 16, yeah, no. Let's go for it still, though. Alright, come on, we just got a style on him. I want to see a guy get double crit by killer weapons and fates and live. This is with Setsuna's disgusting strength growth, too. Look at that. That's incredible. That's forged, man. What you got? Steel Naginata? Okay, no one cares. Rip this dude. Okay, who wants to take on Silver Shuriken guy over here? Master Ninja with 31 speed. I think Leo was built for that moment. My god. He doubles all of our fuckers. He won't double Nyx. You know. If we drop the, now 37 attack. You know. He won't kill. Will not kill Nyx. And Nyx will just respond with a pass from Andy Dalton. So. We're going over blue. You know, Shuriken goes over red. So we sit there with Calamity Gate, actually. The Mechanist can't reach that bottom point. Like this spot right here, the Mechanist cannot reach. So... Now, does Calamity Gate hurt our shit at all? Oh, we get speed and defense +1, actually. And reverse the weapon triangle. And double its effects. Well, actually keep it equipped, please. And thank you. And drop Sakura in there for some more goodies, I suppose. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, that's easy range. That guy's gonna get ranged hard. Wow, barely 2 shots as well. Now, I'm not 100% sure what that skill was. It was calculated, guys. Y'all freaking out over nothing. What was this? Seal magic. Ooh, magic sealed. He remains at 0. Fantastic. This is what we call a certified Xander moment here, where Zach Taylor gets the kill? Bruh. Zach Taylor... Wait, yo, what? What's going on here? What's going on? 31 there. Ah, elbow room. Elbow room. My dear friend. Zach Taylor needs some elbow room. Now, does he get it, though? I think he gets it. I think he's got to get it. We've got sine waves on our side. Xander can't let it happen again to us. Hell yeah. Xander wouldn't do multiple units that way, would they? The way he did Obero. Get that crap out of here. That's easy money right there. Hell yeah. Come on, let's see a lethality moment here. Oh, hell yeah. Soul, that's just what I'm looking for. Just what I needed. Oh yeah. Now, unfortunately, he has Zach Taylor equipped and not the not the Siegfried. That's unfortunate. That sort of sucks. But sometimes you just gotta live with it. Oh shit, the Mechanist reaches Nyx. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we have our defense sealed to 9. 37. How much damage are you gonna do? You know, Calamity Gate is gonna take away nothing really because he could just switch over to the Yumi. And that actually ups his attack. That's gonna up his attack significantly. So that's green over blue. So the Dalton has weapon triangle advantage. I mean, I think, honestly, I think if we just do this, if we trade Dalton, transfer Effie, switch, and then just mend up. I'm pretty sure she'll live, but let's find out. Yes, she will live. Okay, good.
Don't come any closer.
And gets debuffed. .6% crit. It happens. You know, it happens. And still rocking the steel shuriken. That sucks because I'd like to get in there at one range and bully, but we got the rat spirit. We got the rat spirit, but we got guard gauge. I want to see a lethality. Come on, lethality this guy. 50.
Don't even think about
Damn. Damn. Poison Strike is psychotically good. Still has 30 HP left, but I think Keaton, honestly, Keaton gets in there and kind of wrecks house like crazy. What the fuck? Not as good as Pyrotechnics, no, but don't remind me of Pyrotechnics. It still hurts. And then Setsuna can get that last kill there, and this will free up Xander / Corrin to try to make quick work of this Mechanist here. Or actually, might not even be needed. Maybe Nyx. Nyx goes Fireball crazy right here, but, you know, let's just feed the kill to Corrin. I should really get that A swords instead of trying to get whatever C lances would give us, but, you know. Nyx with Calamity Gate was probably 100. I forgot about Calamity Gate. I'm so locked in on Dalton right now. This weirdly football-centric run of Fire Emblem Fates Revelation. Give me some more rice balls. Okay. So, here's the question that matters most. Do we go first to Spearmaster Island, or do we go to Swordmaster Island? You feel like today's game score deserves its own forge? It does. 42-21. That was a fun football game to watch. Especially with no axe users. I don't know what beats blue. That'd be swords, right? No, wait, why the fuck did I say swords? I'm looking for the other thing. I'm looking for, bows beats it? Damn. Bows beating it's like the shittiest thing. Joe Mixon related or 40 burger? God, dropping a 40 burger is fun. It's axes and bows. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a Master Seal on my person right now. But... So, the answer is increasingly becoming, maybe because I'm lazy, I don't know, is increasingly becoming Xander. Like, if you're gonna go to Swordmaster Island, just use Xander. Like, don't be stupid. But also, to be fair... I would like to get more damage with some other characters as well. Get some action for them going. Need to make a bow called the Joe Burbo. Well, I would do that. The issue is that I had my heart set on forging something for Oboro called the Joburo, and it didn't work out. And I feel like it would feel like cheating, you know, if I were to recant on that. Is there an optimal way to donate to me, asks Daniel. The best way, the easiest way for the vast majority of people is just to do it through YouTube. I get a much bigger cut of any sort of super chat or anything if it's through a PayPal. The problem is that I've never been able to set up PayPal in such a way where it won't, like, dox me. Because I've never, like, made a business. And that's what you have to do. I can't be Professor Bopper on PayPal. And that's frustrating. So it's just... Oh shit, there's only 3 people on here. You just got done with your first Corrin quest? Well, how did that go, Colin? I've never done Corrin quest before. So I'm not too sure on... how those tend to go. These motherfuckers seal defense if they hit us. I don't know if it's if they hit us or what, but... Something tells me this is gonna go very wrong. 14 Corrin survive. Ooh, okay. Andy Dalton is very powerful. Calamity Gate cooks these guys pretty severely. Now the question is, does Silver Naginata does not one-shot us? Now what matters is this: does seal defense go off if he doesn't attack us back? It does. Always goes off. If they survive combat at all, you get sealed unless they die. Okay. Well, keep in mind there's an emptiness tile right here. So we can funnel this guy. This guy doesn't even have to be a concern, because even with sealed defense, nothing's going to kill Xander. You can't stop Xander. It's not going to happen. You know, you just stick him out here with Guard Naginata or something, and he's going to, you know, be fine. Should have had a Pike Rune Club user? Well, I don't... You know, we can talk about axes all day long, but that doesn't fix the fact that I have nobody that can use axes. Let alone, what would it be, C axes or something? B axes even? Man, I love axes on this run. Ryoma is a paladin. D actually. I don't even know what the Pike Rune does. I guess it's just the sword catcher of axes, maybe? Blame chat for not voting Baruka. Look, if I blame chat for everything, my life would be a lot easier. Honestly, attacking with Laszlo first might be the play, in this sense. No matter what happens, he could get lethality. And he gets lethality, that's big. Now with Calamity Gate, Nyx can sit on this fort and not get killed, assuming she can kill someone. Nyx does do 42 damage. What I could do, honestly, is... Oh, fuck. Laszlo doesn't reach. Damn, they hit so fucking hard. Because I could I think if I arrange this correctly, I could defense my way through this. Like, the issue is that Laszlo cannot reach this point. So what I could do, actually, if I just stay right here with Guard Naginata, park right here, and then I can only get attacked by one person, and nothing can kill Keaton. As long as I Beast Rune, he doesn't have a chance to just pop off and murder someone. So... And then we'll get elevated back, and then we can have Azura on the platform with us. And I think that's quite valuable. See, look at that. And they're gonna nuke their own stats, too. These silver guys are. Oh, what the fuck? Forget that. Forget that. What? What? No. Is it even possible to kill Swordmaster Island at this point? That's wrong. Bottom chest is the S-rank shuriken, which is 5,000. Well, here's the thing. S-rank, don't let the S-rank shuriken demotivate us, because if somebody just said it's 5,000 gold in there, we would go for it. So what's in the other chests? Maybe we have a heart seal lying around somewhere. So there's like a heart seal in there. Then we play bullshit with flyers. What if I said fuck it and only brought Xander onto the island? And then I did this. We get shit. Xander's not at full health, but that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna take Xander. He's gonna get he's gonna get the guard Naginata. And what he's gonna do is he's gonna go over to this island. He's gonna go over to Spearmaster Island. And he's gonna drag a bunch of guys onto the elevator. God damn, what the fuck? Yo, what? What the hell is this? Since when are we getting doubled out here? Corrin's lance rank is not D. Wait a minute. This is true. We will get guard gauge. But I mean, the issue is this guy comes in here, and let's say he fucking just puts a whooping on us. He's gonna hit us with Poison Strike for minus 20%. That's like 7 or 8. Corrin could eat the arm scroll and then have guard Naginata. Let's do that first of all. The problem is that, okay, Corrin, let's say Corrin, guard Naginata, that's 7 damage. And then we're just gonna get upped again. We either get debuffed by that, we get sealed, and then Corrin risks dying. I'm surprised that 38 defense is not enough. Like, what the fuck are these guys doing? Who are these people? Okay. Well, I don't think we have an option. The good thing is that Steel Guy doesn't double us. Silver Guys do. And without Xander, we'll get Ryoma back. Of course.
We won't give up. Can I help?
Okay, that's like the worst opening they could have gone for. Oh,
You'll be all right. Not a chance.
okay, we got guard gauge. We got guard gauge.
I'm here to help. Are you okay? Can I help?
Oh boy. Oh, let's go! Xander!
Not a chance.
Oh, I'd hate to be these enemies right now. They're like, yeah, we got him. What the fuck? They're like, wait. What's the back button on this thing? Okay. So the issue here is that the space is very contested. Yeah, no one can be standing on this platform. Although, I mean, maybe Corrin can. Maybe it's fine if Corrin stays on the platform. Because I think these two enemies combined are not going to kill Corrin. We still have Wayne Festal. Corrin's at full health. If we destroy this, we don't get seal defensed. We get guard gauge attacking this guy. But at the same time, I'd probably prefer... You know, because if we overload the platform, we should actually be good. So...
You have my aid.
All right.
So hello, Gregster. It was almost uh-oh. It was looking that way for just a moment. But, you know. The question is, how do we destroy the Mechanist? The Mechanist is going to be a real pain in the ass. I think Bose beat the crap out of that guy. So... Oh, let's go. Come on. Come on. Oh, no! Damn. What is perfect drops res? Maybe we get lethality. We can dance for Setsuna now.
Staring at me.
Okay, that should definitely be an easy kill now. Come on, Setsuna. Get the crit so we don't face retaliation. Aw, damn. She just wants to take... Oh, she just wanted to generate EXP for Effie. You know what? I support it. Okay, Setsuna is kind of gross. I wish there was a way to reset levels. I'd love to just get more skills, go full awakening. There are eternal seals. Are they like, did you buy those? Or are they like DLC things? Are they My Castle stuff?
Enjoy the afterlife.
Okay, so those guys are cleared. Level 3 shops.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. I hope he doesn't start coming for us. I don't need Masters of Arms, too, on our ass. Not sure how many stages of reinforcements they're going to give us, but... I am sure the Basara will crumble, like, easy under the massive weight of, everyone here. The issue, obviously, is that, we don't really have a good tank to deal with this, although Calamity Gate... You know, Andy Dalton does good damage, and then... If I can get Nyx to not face a counterattack, then we should be good. Always waiting for that lethality, though. Okay, okay, I'll take that. Bruh. Let's see if we can save our guard gauge, maybe. By getting a killing edge crit. Oh, the jump back means we got it. Yeah. Corn is so busted.
That went well.
The fact that the Alpha Yado is oftentimes even, like, not even... is often just overkill is hilarious. That level up sucked. But we'll take it. Steel shuriken hype, it's the best part of, it's the best kind of steel weapon. Yeah, the steel shurikens are really good. Bruh. Swear to God, if this Master of Arms starts trying to do shenanigans... Darting Blow is actually super underrated because you can use a steel weapon without worrying about the steel drop. Yeah, no, Darting Blow seems really good. Such a player phase focus game. Let's get, I think only Laszlo needs to go back that way, so we can actually, put, what's this guy got? This guy's got it all. So we can just let him come to us. And then we can just sort of... Man, I am worried about Swordmaster Island. What weapon type is the sword catcher? That's a lance, right? Where did it go? Did somebody else? Did somebody already have it? Did it not drop? I could have... Okay, Laszlo's got it. It is a D-rank lance. D-rank lance. So that... Well, hey, once again, Corrin and or, you know, Ryoma. Looks like they've got it on lock. I'll take it. And once again, I am reminding you that getting all of those levels on Xander was a good idea, actually. Getting all that lance rank, I should say, on Xander was a good idea. Oof. What overkill? Gosh, but hello to everybody who I did not get to say hello to before. So we've got our defense and res -5. Also more like plus $5,000. Okay. So I think that it's Xander time. Oh man, do we really have to wait for Laszlo to get all the way back here? I think we fucking do. Oh my god. It is, but I don't think we have anybody that will... Wait, can, because I think Laszlo... Can Laszlo go S-rank Shuriken? Because I don't think there's a Shuriken-only class, right? Like, I don't know if there's another. Is there... Yeah. Okay, so Master Ninja goes BS, which is really funny, actually, that that's their weapon caps. I am sure that's on purpose. So he could, in theory, get there, but I don't think he ever would, realistically. Oh, okay, what was that about BS that we were just talking about? Anybody want to park next to that guy for some Dark Eater or whatever that skill's called? The fuck? Setsuna just casually. I'm just gonna casually one round this guy. Like even if I get crit, I'll just eat it anyway.
This is
My god. Setsuna is gaming. I will say. Let's see if we can block all those guys from showing up. I might as well figure that if this chapter is going to really force the issue on everyone just kind of being piled up together and paired up, you know, I don't think there's any reason to just not focus on some very specific supports. Selena and Laszlo is thankfully getting a lot of work. Setsuna and Takumi getting it done. I guess the question's going to be is like, do you... You know, what do I... Like what do I do here? Because Sword Catcher... I don't know if Sword Catcher will eat. Does it only reave swords or does it reave magic as well? Probably not, because then it's like, why would you ever use the dual katana? So... So I think this might just be another adventure in the just use Xander bro line of attack. Effective against swords, katanas, weak against other weapons. I guess we can like mess around with it. Now, does that include the dual katana? Does it catch the dual katana, or is like the dual katana like cancel that shit out too? I guess this is a classic moment of we shall see. Yeah, that's not good. Dual katana will not cancel. What the fuck is this? What's that? A rank? That's bullshit. A rank cannot make follow-up attacks. Well, Setsuna's gonna love that one when we get it. So... let's put sword catcher on, and let's just back everyone else away. That's where I would have loved. Should have maybe gotten Setsuna the mini bow. Might not have been a bad pickup. Now it's time to just hope and pray and hope that we could probably take one Steel Naginata here, at least, with dual katana Selena. So I'm fine with that. Oh yeah, no, the body count's fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Lunatic... Does Lunatic lower weapon EXP gains? If it does, that would actually be kind of crazy. Okay, actually, these guys are like the least scary people on the planet now, because... I don't know what's cooking, but Xander's doing it. We just want to stay out of range of these guys. I just don't want these fuckers to get involved in this whole thing. So... let's just let them... come on to the elevator with me, and I want that guy to attack from range where he's on the elevator. Hopefully he comes to attack right here, but anyone else wants to come on the elevator, that is fine by me. So stupid. And then we get Bowfair, right? Like, Bowfair at level 15 is going to be even more comical, because then you're putting that on top of Quick Draw. So silly. So silly. Oh, I'm Leo. I want to get in on the action. He's not getting anywhere near the combat. I'm not letting him. It's not happening. We are gonna nuts fair. Keep on blocking those potential reinforcements. Let's see how what a loser. Oh shit. Oh, what am I worried about?
Here I am.
Xander's just getting his ass beat. Damn, the sword catcher really does suck. It's a shame we didn't hit any of those, although I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, they have their whole duelist blow or whatever. So you kind of get screwed over on that a little bit, but it is what it is. Oh my fucking god. Not only does she double... she's doubling Lunatic level 9 sword masters with a steel bow. I simply don't understand what's going on here. Let's go for it.
There we go. Phew. I'm...
Speed of 40. Is that not even the cap? My god. What the fuck?
Oh.
She is this good in Birthright too? Oh my god. That's honestly terrifying. Come on, perfect. We could crit, we could lethality, there's lots of options.
I knew you'd need me.
Ooh, big soul.
It's over now. Why, yes.
Yes. One rounded with a steel bow has got to be one of the most embarrassing things that can happen to an enemy in Fire Emblem. To anyone, period, really. I mean, I guess flyers will sort of put them on the curve, but being doubled and one rounded as a non-flyer, that's just sad. Like, that's just real sad. What do we got in the convoy? Do we have like a regular heal staff? So. Okay, that's better. So then once we sort of get done, is there really, oh man, I am doing all of this literally for like a side quest. We're literally just on like, I feel like I have such NPC energy right now with this map. Because I'm just doing all this side quest crap. Like, we've got Fire Emblem map that has a side quest in it. This is amazing. Like, not one that's on the way, or 2 turns out of the way. Like, a million turns out of the way on its own island. Yeah, not a route map, thankfully. I could imagine if more enemies, like, showed up out of nowhere, it would be just truly a nightmare. Okay, so who we packing? Definitely not Leo. Leo sucks. No one cares. Go away. So... maybe these 3? Has anyone died on this stream yet? With the graveyard, it's kind of hard to tell. No one's died just yet. The issue is that with this being the end of enemy phase, we have not gotten any kids yet. Now, I should probably... Don't worry about the Spy Yumi, it'll do like 40 damage. 36. It'll actually do, oh shit, it'll do 0 to Xander. Which means that it'll be very easy to cart over this group, I think. Might be the group we bring over for now. Not really sure Kaga would make a map this mind-numbingly tedious without the ability to warp skip it. Well, Cal, there's this one game which is called Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War, which is incredibly tedious. This dude made the Spirit Forest. I don't think he had any shame on tedium. Come on. Let's... I hope we get it. Man, if we get this, our life is so much easier. We just have a 49% crit chance. Come on! Yes! Love it when I see the pre-animation for the crit. I love that there's like the pre-animation. You see the little arrow twirl first, then you know, oh yeah, it's breakfast time. So dumb. So actively dumb.
This is nothing. Glad to help.
There we go.
Always for pleasure. Oh, jeez. And Setsuna now at this point's got to be officially the biggest nuke that we have, right? Like, who else could it be? I mean, Xander's pretty fucking good. But he doesn't nuke enemies, though. Setsuna hasn't even reached her final form yet. S-rank blows gives you +5 AS. Oh my god. Did we get the S-rank bow or did we miss it? I feel like it was in that Ninja Forest map. But either way, just getting the S-rank weapon bonuses. How much more might do you get on bows for A rank and S rank? Weak. No way to miss it. Okay, no way to miss it at all. Oof, no dancer, and I must scream. I was about to say, is this guy just too cowardly to come for us, or is it like... Hell, how much damage does the Spy Yumi do? Okay, it literally can't follow up. Or is it only 3 range? It's only 3 range. 36 might. Will not kill Setsuna. The issue is that... Let's just keep choking this point with Xander, honestly. Probably the best thing to do. Oh, this guy just... That's emptiness. That looks like a tile, but it's not. It's just straight emptiness. So this is a free attack. Then, right?
Keep it together.
Cool. Okay. Now we just gotta get... We gotta get Laszlo over there. Gotta get my treasure chest, please. And just dodge, bozo. Okay, I think this person now... We're in a little bit of a rough spot here. Not really a good attacking position. Because... I mean, we could... Actually, yeah, no, this is fine. Because then you just dance, and then that frees us up. Nice.
I won't lose.
We don't even need... I have no more words. I have genuinely no more words.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Feels good.
Oh my god. That was a little, too horny of a line read there. I mean, with a terrible level up like what she just had, is this capped? Like, I don't know. What are her caps? Ragnarok. That's pretty good. Oh, 10,000 G's? Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. So where to next? Over here, it looks like. Yeah, now it's time to walk back. 36 is her speed cap, but if you built a statue for her, it's 37. Base value 36, that looks capped. Strength is not capped yet, but yeah, so her speed is capped. Kind of whatever. I mean, I don't know at what point she's gonna stop doubling these enemies, especially with like the pair-ups and everything, because you just... I mean, they're not even contending it yet. I mean, obviously, yes, pair up and all that is making it go by a little faster, but still. She will never stop doubling. Good. Like, is this usually the case for Setsuna? I know people said that the speed on this Setsuna was kind of absurd, but I don't know if this... or the strength was absurd. I don't know if the speed is crazy or not, though. Because if this is just the Setsuna experience, then Setsuna is always fast. An hour and a half into the stream, and this map still has 20% to be cleaned up. I don't know why I didn't just play Torn of the Golden Country tonight. Play some more Xenoblade 2. I might play some of that tomorrow. But I was really feeling, let's just take 900 years on a single map. What the fuck am I gonna do up here? I keep saying, as the answer keeps being more Xander all the time. The normal Setsuna experience is 0 times 2. I mean, can you really get a 0 times 2 Setsuna with quick draw? And then the might bonuses on the weapon triangle? I am so glad we are done with the era of 0 times 2 in Revelation. 5 times 2, that's more like it. I'm not even sure if Takumi is giving her... What is the bonuses? 2 for strength, 3 for speed, 4 for skill. Okay, so archers give nasty pair-ups, apparently. That's disgusting. Okay. Okay, what do we got? And Setsuna will literally one round 2 guys. She'll one round the ninja if we need her to. So I'm thinking Setsuna, Xander. We gotta get Azura on there. So we could like pair her up with Leo or something. And if we could obliterate... I'm thinking the Omni-Yoji's gotta go. Omni-Yoji goes, then we cook. The problem is, how do we stuff this? How do we stuff everyone in such a way to only take 1 attack? Like, realistically. I mean... Xander and Corrin will certainly do work. I'm gonna go get me some more water. I'm gonna think about it. Now, what I'm thinking is that if we... I think it might just be elevator bait season again. Because the only guy without the seal defenses over here, I mean, the worst we got to deal with is Underdog. And there's nothing else causing crazy damage. This Mechanist won't be able to reach. And we can get them onto the elevator. The issue, obviously, is that I want them on the elevator. I don't want to get off the elevator to one-shot the Omni-Yoji. Now, if the Siegfried does it, and I don't need... Yeah, enemies have... the enemy Masters of Arms all have Underdog, because they all have class skills. Okay, Siegfried just one-shots, and we take 1 damage across the board from everyone else. The issue is going to be that, I mean, we get blasted by this guy, and man, this guy's actually going to be a tough cookie because actually, I mean, with Guard Naginata, we already take 0. I mean, this guy hits us, and he's gonna do the 0 times 2 to us, and he'll nuke our shit. Steel Shuriken, -4 defense, -4 ray, so then it'll be 4 from each of these guys. This guy can't reach. This guy will reach. This guy will reach. So it'll be 0. And then this guy will be 25. That'll be 15 plus 8. I think, yeah, I think as long as we just kind of go Guard Naginata, we should be good. Boy, do I hope so, because these guys are rocking the whole shebang. I don't know. I don't know, but let's just see what happens. And then everyone else just kind of stuff here for the elevator. Except Sakura, get out of range. Anybody who's not going to be like doing big attacks needs to get away. Okay, they're just 0. Just 0. Just raw 0. Okay, and then we'll level. Bruh. Hey, we got that res level that you were talking about. Hey, what's up, guys? Would definitely prefer to have nice. I want Setsuna definitely to take care of the Master Ninja here. What can we do? Let's see. Maybe will Mjolnir crit? Will it finally do it? We've been waiting a long time for a Mjolnir crit, and we'll get it. Leo do something challenge complete for this map. That's exciting. Unironically, training Leo might be a good idea. Make him good, but his level ups just never feel good. Never feel good. $13, 26, 39. There's a 1% chance we get crit there. And that, like, ices us. Oof. Let's try one of these. And now let's see what happens. Nothing. And we just continue to 1 round. Keaton getting levels 2, probably not a bad plan. Man, this sucks because it's like I need a big mend going on. Yeah, Leo never feels all that good to use, and I think it's because tomes just have such bad hit rates, and you need to like get right in people's faces with Darkseeker, and I hate doing it because then it like gets rid of like the advantage of tomes. It's just like you're not, you know, dealing with them. I think honestly, if Sakura goes over, that's fine. If she dies, she dies. But whatever. At this point, like, who gives a crap? Ooh, man, that's rough. That's rough right there. Oh, she would kill if she gets hit because she has that whole, like, what is the skill? What exactly does it do? Is it half of damage back? Attacker suffers half of the damage, which would be fine because then we can just heal up with... So we actually want her to get hit. Now, the problem is that... Oh, shit. That's right. Yeah, we have to be the one actually doing the attacking. So how do we set this whole thing up? I think if we kill here, like if we just kill, we just one shot, like so, then because Nyx just doesn't. I mean, Nyx comes close, and she could crit her way, you know, out of the situation. But I'm thinking honestly, Beast Rune, just Keaton, just we're gonna stand here and take it. I think we'll just one shot with Alpha Yato, and then if we just come in with Keaton and just sort of stand right here with which one's the defense? Beast Rune. Then Sakura's safe and we can use her skill, drop a rally luck, and then we should be good. No one's died today, Cerebro, fortunately. Goodbye, healer. Oh, man. I was dying for a healer over there. Keaton actually has no chance of death, so this is completely free. Because he'll guard gauge it away anyway. Okay, now let's just pile on. Uh-oh, they're coming. They're coming. Okay, the coward didn't want any more of Keaton. I can respect it. And I think actually against Keaton, is he even getting... Oh, hell yeah. Which one was that? Was that personal skill? No, not collector. Better odds? Oh, yeah. I forgot that he's a odd turn number tank. Should always keep that in mind. I should always try to not forget that he is a beast on... Damn, I actually meant to feed that to Takumi because he needs some help at some point. Silver Naginata. Ugh. That's no fun. How bad do we mess up this guy? I mean, we fuck him up pretty convincingly with basically no consequences. I like how this elevator just goes to right here. That's just annoying. So sometimes there's just a bridge. There's just a bridge sometimes. But we could get the... Let's just go ahead and try to make sure we get Laszlo some more chip. Maybe bring this guy down a little bit. With Laszlo, there's just always the chance that he just doesn't Jagen the way you'd like him to. It's a perfect amount of damage. Love seeing that. We've got Silver Katana Swordmasters coming in. Ugh. Silver Yumi guys. I guess the good news here is that on the next turn, that's going to be like a little bridge there that we can just walk across. Damn, had we killed with Takumi, he would be actually in primo position to just walk over there from that personal skill of his. It's pretty nice. So, bruh, even Perfect is going crazy. Well, I mean, I guess Perfect always goes crazy. That's kind of like his thing. But, let's see. I see. Looks like no one else can reach. Unless it's this specific spot. And Xander can honestly just stand there and it'll be fine. Xander or Corrin will stand there, it'll be fine. Most likely, I mean, that's not very mightful. Athaf, you've not missed any deaths. Thankfully.
You're not going to like this.
I do like all the souls we're getting, at least. That is, that bodes well. In some capacity. Let's get... Takumi is, or Azure is such a high level now that... that is funny. That is very funny. Let's hope for the crit. Hell yeah. Just the death of innocence. Oof. Man, if that were to miss, that would be truly a tragedy. Alpha Yato kills that guy, though. Rat Spirit would get to Keaton. And he would also get vantaged. So... The boss's staff is enfeeble, so we'll have to be careful there. Could just throw in Xander. Xander just takes 0. Just take 0, Xander. Okay. Nice. Hey, nice vantage. Silver Yumi comes blasting, though, at 47. 47 minus 14 kills Setsuna. I'm pretty sure. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come here with... Okay, so that, I think that will be -2. -2 damage. That will save us. No, it won't. Because this dude's got quick draw. So 51. So what we might have to do is go with Keaton here. Swap, like transfer over to give the extra defense, and then use Setsuna's skill with the heal. So that's probably what I think we'd have to do, because that would be +3 defense, +1 HP, plus... If we put Keaton in the forest, then we get enfeebled, and then he gets attacked by 3 people at minimum. 3 people, I think. So... because that's essentially +5 defense that will be going to Setsuna. So again, let's say that's 19. 51 minus 19 is that's a number, all right. 3 people can. Bo can reach. Rat Spirit can reach. And Enfeeble can reach. So... trade the sword over there. Okay, for some good old weapon triangle. Now that should work. Just get them to go for Takumi instead, or Keaton or whoever. Whoa, fuck! Oh, shout out to odd numbered turns. Okay. So Enfeeble is this spot. Man, Xander could get enfeebled, and that would be awful. At the same time, this is why that elevator exists. That is that is awful. Damn. Even with the Fujinumi, he just can't do it. Shura is alive. He is alive. For whatever it's worth. What does Enfeeble do? Is that -4 to all stats? -4 to all stats. Which means actually I think Takumi then... How much damage does Takumi take from... He takes 29. He would take 33 damage after Enfeeblement. Would face 2 more crit. But he would also be in the woods. Quick Draw. Oh yeah. Quick Draw would finish him off. Well... Shit. We would not get guard gauge, unfortunately. Or wait, or would we? Ah, we would get guard gauge. The problem, we've got to go bronze bow here because we can't crit. If we crit, we're dead. So we could suffer from success there, and then this will also protect us from getting crit. So yeah, that should work. Yeah, Sakura also has Physic.
Yes.
Wherever she is. Wherever she may be. But I think he's only going to take the 1 attack. And then... well, we won't get dual strike. He's paired up. So we're actually fine on that. Who do we want to be freed? Let's free Nyx. Now staffs in this game just like status staffs have just 100% hit rate, right? I'm pretty sure they do. That seems like some shit that would be the case. They don't. We just got hit. Oh, hit 80. Now, is it affected by res? I mean, that's the classic, is affected by res. Res times 3 plus luck divided by 4. Fire Emblem, never change. Just always have like that one calculation that's just randomly impossible to figure out. I would like to see, does Xander put the one shot on this bozo? I would be shocked if he doesn't. Bruh. Oh, and he puts this... Just going with the Zach Taylor. And all of a sudden, we're eating good. Ooh, A-rank tome. Wait, yo, was that Brave? Was that shit Brave? It is Brave. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's tasty. Brave weapons. Ah, Fujin Yumi. The classic. Okay, Silver Bow, and I think he can use that. He's close to A rank. Damn, are we seriously not going to get A rank swords on Corrin on this map? That was like one of my like objectives or something to do here, was to get A rank swords. I guess if we don't, we don't, and it's kind of whatever. Nope, I wanted to be paired up. Looks like we're losing our dance for the next turn. But you know what? I'm used to not using dancers anyway in these runs, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Oof. Zach Taylor's getting us doubled. That is not good. It's not what you like to see. Wow. Okay. Let's just go nuke, I guess. Because, oh shit, that's a peak, so Takumi can't... So actually, if we miss on that, then like, that's just bad all the way around. It's not like we can die, though. Not really. We could just enemy phase it. I don't think she has anything psychotic. You know? Nice, because I don't think there's a doubling weapon rank. So now we just got to use whatever time we have left.
Yeah.
Maybe can we get... I guess it doesn't matter too much when we get A rank. I just would have liked to have done it, because I don't think I have like any good A rank swords anyways lying around. So honestly now just killing these guys for fun. You know, George Washington style. If anybody remembers the real Brad Neely's Washington, 6'8", fucking killing for fun. We could just go in here and like honestly just take these guys. Let's see if just do this, I suppose. And then who do we want? Let's try to get a level for Effie before we leave. Maybe get another attack in with Laszlo. Potentially get a level for Selena and Effie before we're out. The what song? Just look up George Washington, Brad Neely. The present beware. The future beware. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Oof. Did not get the level we were looking for, but we will get that one. Okay, so that level's complete. A-rank swords gives +1 attack. That matters more than the actual weapons it unlocks. Rice. Man, I cannot believe that even after using exclusively bows the whole game, Takumi and Setsuna are just not even at A rank. That is actually horrifying to think about. Let's throw your life away for nothing. Nice. Yep, 2 hours on this map. Not the longest that we've had to spend on a map in this game. Honestly, the big time sinks were the super early ones, like Fuga's Wild Ride. 47 turns is like half the turns that we spent on the snow map and the underground map. So it's very difficult to play these maps fast with the limited tools that we have anyway. Because I've just been shit on this run. Not me, not my fault. Game's fault, to be clear. Thank you so much for the 5. I think that's pounds. Pounds or euros is one of them. But thank you so much for the 5, Max. Maxanun. I enjoy the bleeps and bloops, Mr. Bopper. Well, I tried to deliver the finest bleeps and bloops on the internet.
It's good to be king.
Wesker. Wesker!
Welcome.
Have we any casual coins so far? No, I've had no game overs. We definitely had what looked like a moment of game over. Chapter 14. We nearly got wiped.
I won't.
Nearly got wiped there. Let's just bet La Peace. Just go with Laszlo here and see what he does. Okay, he doubles.
You're right.
Oh, and he's got soul too.
Waste of time.
That soul's not gonna probably help.
Staring at me.
But yeah, it basically neutralizes that ninja. Man, this is where an arena level 2 would have actually been nice to try to run that one back. It's always nice to see Laszlo be the option. It's pretty good. Who do we want? Who do we want? Not Caden. Why do they keep trying to get me to do Caden? I don't want to do Caden. I'm sure some people in chat would. Not me. I'm trying to get somebody in the army so I can eugenics a kid before it gets to endgame, before we get the worst possible paralogs imaginable. Laszlo. No game overs, but I still miss Saizo. Losing Saizo did... Wait, yo, what the fuck? All of that and Laszlo and Selena did not even get their A rank? What the hell? We were on that map for 1,000,000 years and those are the supports that we got. Are you kidding me?
As you wish.
Wow. This game does build supports way slow.
Is there a plan?
Support points per map are capped. Oh, thanks, FE6. Had to bring something back from that game. But I like how it wasn't even like, the cap isn't even like a support level's worth. Just getting screwed over. Ooh, cutscene. Let's see what happens.
It's wonderful to see you again. I could happier.
All right, I forgot that we had to kill Ghost Mom. Ghost Mom, way of the shitty reinforcements. This, say what, being in the crypt doesn't look all that inviting. We're still 3 away from Rihanna. Hey, if 4 people die, Hinaka gets to come back. And that will be, just the worst. Do not attempt stealth, you will game over. How does this map work? I don't remember this map. Is this a stealth map? I hope it's not a stealth map. Then I'm gonna have to go and rewrite my next Fire Emblem video. If you fail stealth, you get ambush spawns. Is there any benefits even going for stealth? Do we get anything for it? It'll be nice to have everybody broken up again. Because clearly don't like each other enough. You get boots. And you lose EXP. Well, actually, let me go cook first. Before I throw my life away.
Let's do this.
Oh, Xander wants to do it. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Good.
Sounds like he's going crazy like that Mikhail Cabbage and Torna. Oh, he doesn't look too happy about it. Killed by dinner. Oh my god. Okay, so we went neutral. Basically. Actually, maybe I should upgrade the mess hall. So that when I override that bullcrap, Fuga, killed by Fuga. Maybe I should just keep the, maybe I should just keep that. Honestly. Keep the strength upgrade. I feel like, I don't know how many characters realistically were gaining a ton from Steel Shuriken is like just better debuffs, right? Oh, it's stronger than the Perfect Strike. So it's just better than Perfect Strike all around. Unless I'm like needing a double, which I'm probably never gonna do. So, yeah, I'll just keep my +1 strength, I suppose. And let's tarry not, and just jump right into chapter 24.
Azura!
Arnonkos. Saw your girl in the park. That girl is Arnonkos. So let's see. Let's just... Oh my god. Let's just do it. Let's just go kick their ass. Okay, so what do I want to do? Do I just want to go ahead and blow stealth like turn 1? Probably. Blowing stealth is lame, but technically safer. Well, I want to kill things, though. And if this works like prisoner release stealth in Path of Radiance, then it's not even going to be fun. It's going to be a whole lot of just trial and error, and you either get it and keep resetting until you get it, or like you don't. So, I don't know. Like on one hand, I want to try it, but also I just don't care. Is prisoner release even possible to stealth? Yes, it is completely possible to stealth, but You can stealth it and get max bonus experience and get all the treasure and all that, but it's like everybody just sort of resorts to, I'm just gonna look up all that shit online. Because I tried to do it. I am Prisoner Release 1. I guess anybody that follows the community post knows that the next map analysis video is going to be Prisoner Release. But I just couldn't do it stealth. I just couldn't do it. Like I could, but I couldn't figure it out to get all... Oh, they gonna get us. They gonna get us. That's bad. Well, it would have been bad, except... Oh, shit. We need, Takumi, give me your support! Give me your +3 speed so I can run around. Oh, shit, we're not doubling anymore. This is bad. We're not doubling with the Steel Yumi anymore. I guess I should have gone back. I should have gone back for the food. Should have gone back on it. Sold the bag. Oh, no, it didn't matter anyway. Congratulations. What do you got? Silver Naginata, that's weak. What the fuck went to... Damn! We're fucking them up. Laszlo's getting kind of crazy. Let's at least make sure we get some EXP or something out of it first. Someone else. Damn, Daniel. I haven't heard that in a long time. What do you got? Silver Naginata? That's weak. It's trash. I don't... Man, I don't want to fight this guy, like, by myself. So, I think I'll just kind of, like... What the fuck? What is this? He gets one-rounded. Holy hell. 18 speed. I think it's exactly okay. With Azra, he'll be fine. Let's actually then drop off there. Get +5 speed from that. And then get 3 more speed. Why don't we? Xander fell off. Well, not anymore, at least. Okay, and then this guy won't be able to reach anyone. So, Siegfried him up. Now we've got regular-ass enemies again. That's cool. Nice. Good job. Oh. Okay. Shoutouts to Keaton, at least. For staying dumb. We got Silver Naginata. That is a 1 round. That would be, in fact, a 1 round. If we could pull it off. Let's see if we can. We better fucking be able to pull it off. Oh shit, they're just coming at us now. Have I tried Darkest Dungeon? Yes, I like Darkest Dungeon. It's very fun. These guys are not scary, really. Nope, he's fucking terrifying. Oh, Guard Naginata, he does 0. Actually, do all these guys just do... All these guys just straight do 0 with Guard Naginata Xander. So... I guess I shouldn't really be too concerned there. You know, 42. I should just let it happen. Yeah, I like Darkest Dungeon quite a bit. I think it's very fun. Silver Naginata is no thanks. Fortunately, we got Laszlo over there, kind of getting used up in a position that I would prefer him not to be. It is the way that it is. Let's debuff this guy. I don't know what the game plan's going to be to do this right side here. Especially with these overlapping ranges. Quick draw. Really just the whole shebang they got going on over here is not good. I mean, we'll pull back and away from this. And no one could use the Spy Yumi anyway, which I would have liked to have had, but that's not really happening. Oh boy-oh. Maybe getting Sakura or Setsuna in here would not be a bad play. What's her... Without a pair-up, she's got 36 speed, which does double this guy. It stays doubling, all right? So actually, if I pass her off to Leo or something, then yeah, she'll be fine. She can handle it, and oh my god. Item, Guard Naginata. Even the Steel Yumi we double with, which is insanity. Let's hope. And we got it. Okay. So we got it. We did it. 42 attack. That's not... I don't even care. Obviously, lots of issues here. Lots of concerns. I'm thinking maybe we just break out Levin Sword. And it won't really go to town. It'll do something, though. It'll do a little bit. And it'll keep these guys from killing Takumi. And I don't think... You know, Masters of Arms are scary. You know, they're tanky. They don't have... Or the merchants are, but... I don't think we risk death at all with this. So... Always put the Brass Naginata on for... Now, that's not the one that gives plus 1D. I think we need Iron for it at 32. Could always give Nyx over for more defense as well, because Nyx is plus 3 defense. So what I could do here is Levin Sword, swap over to Nyx. Nah, see, that doesn't work, because then I think... How bad? You take 3 damage. Look, these guys are not... Wow. Wow, actually, why do I always forget just how tanky Selena is? I know she's gonna lose... It's gonna go to 6. She's not gonna get killed. And I want to be safe. And with the Iron Yumi out, I don't know if who they'll choose to go for. I guess we'll see. Because Selena technically does have a lot less at stake. if she dies. Or we have a lot less at stake. God, she is good. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, and those... Wow, these guys didn't even bother coming for us? What morons. Losers. All right, Takumi. Get rid of that chump, please. Okay, no, that's actually... We can feed that kill to Keaton. Not sure what Keaton exactly gets out of getting to level 15, but, I mean, hey. It'd be nice to get there. Be fair, no one's really there. Is anyone even close? Xander's close. I don't know what you get level 15 for, it's honestly fine if we just take that shot, because you get one shot. No, but you get one rounded. Oh, that's an easy kill. That's an easy kill. We go for the debuff and then don't think it matters. Doesn't matter as long as the Zach Taylor hits. Zach Taylor would never fail us. Okay, who is the bait? Dang. Well, it's not that big of a deal. Zach Taylor's the head coach of the Cincinnati Bengals. This is, oh man. Who do we lead with? Which one do we bait? Steel Yumi, so they'll both have the same attack. I think I'll lead them to the top. That'll be the closer straight line, and then it will be, yeah, I'll just throw the Levin sword at him. Sure, why not? I really don't get what the thought process here is with these enemies who just did not move, that just refuse to move. Like, I don't know what they think is gonna happen if they just keep sitting here. But you know what? I'm fine with it. Now, how do you... Wow, the one spot on the map that don't get reached. Fantastic. Carry, I guess, a little bit of guard gauge over with us. Okay. Sakura is you know what, it is funny, as things change they also stay the same. It is very funny that Sakura is like just still here casually being like a useful healer instead of, I don't know, whatever Effie's out here doing. Although, I mean, I'm not backing down off of this Effie. No way, no how. Spirit Katana. That's optimal. Now we get some healing here. Effie's cooking is what she's doing. Oh, hell yeah. The thought process is that gif of Matt Smith dancing in Morbius. I don't remember that. I need to go back. No, I don't want to put Morbius in my search history. Then Google's gonna be like, fuck yeah, you want Morbius content? I'll give you Morbius content. And I'll be like, no, I'm over it. I'm over it. Deep, difficult questions here. Which door do we want, blue or red? Well, I remember the blue, whatchamacallit. The blue doors that we have previously encountered, or the blue floors, sucked. What do we got? Good choice. Huh? What? What is that? That's it? Is there like a hint or anything, like in the story, or it was mentioned at the beginning? I mean, obviously I'm not blaming the game for that, or for like it being, because it's probably not arbitrary, because I'm not reading the story. What? We got door key there. You could just blame the game, because why not? Is that Morbius blood? Okay, what do we... Morbius showed up in my Netflix... what the fuck? Interesting, interesting. Okay. Well, this is sure a situation. I failed the stealth twice in the same turn. What? How? I did say I wanted to fight. This is true. Oh, fuck yeah. More seal defense? Hell yeah. That's what I've been dying for, some of this. God damn it. Yeah, so I think the game plan is we're just gonna choke out the door. Obviously, the big issue is gonna be getting Setsuna and Leo out. And then let's like try to get way out here. Get Xander to the door, probably, is what I want. Maybe Xander right here. The trouble is... Oh, shit. Corrin gives +2 strength, +2 defense. Okay, that's going to be big. Then when you factor in the support level and you factor in the defender bonuses, that's going to be quite a bit more. So... And then Sakura will give -2 damage taken. So I think if I just come right here and then Demoiselle. There's just so many issues here. There's so many issues here. Because ultimately what I need is I need Corrin Let's see. I think what I have to do here is just do a simple switch and wait. And Xander, we can do a transfer like so. Have Siegfried out so that we can do all that. Damn. Damwusel's just out of reach. We can put it in reach, though. Rally some luck. Oh, no. We gotta get, we just gotta get Nyx out. And unpair there. And we'll get a nice little... decent little heal. Now, Leo is definitely in a situation. I'm not sure what the answer... oh, look at that enemy range. Look at that enemy range. I'll cut through. I wonder if we can cut through, realistically. Oh no, we used up our rescue staff long ago. Been a long time. I think if I'm smart, I'll be able to. The issue, really, the issue is just fuck. There's a lot of issues. Like, yes, we only need to kill 3 people. This is true. Sure, only 3 people need to go, and 2 of them are already severely injured. The trouble is going to be, how on earth do we kill other people? Because these guys are so bulky. The Basara is bulky. I mean, we're going to need... We have a dance. We have Poison Strike that I can take advantage of. And then obviously the other issue is that we're going to have to push Xander out even more. But he's got guard gauge and we can drop a heal on him. And I mean, Laszlo, you know, he could always... +9. I mean... And the Zach Taylor... Let's equip the Zach Taylor. That'll make Xander the best possible. I mean, yeah, we could always get lethality. 14. Oh, that's so close, but it's not doing it. It's just not doing it. And we have Corrin as well. Is Silas good or bad in Rev? He's pretty good. We just haven't used him. Really. Maybe Nyx. Ooh, Nyx. Nyx ain't a bad person to lead with here because... But Nyx does a shitload. Nyx could one-round somebody. Takumi might be the lead right here. Okay. There's a kill. Oofy doopy, that's not good. Maybe using Takumi wasn't a good idea. Or maybe I should have used him from right here. Oh, this is where I would love some pyrotechnics to just throw around. Okay, Keaton. Keaton puts the beat down. And then... Oh man, these guys just deal so much damage though. But we kill with the Alpha Yado. I mean, we kill with the Alpha Yado, we dance Keaton out of the way, and then we can pull back in through here. I don't... Which Basar has got to go? Probably all of them. I mean, if we kill this guy, it prevents us from getting done dirty. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not going to be able to reach no matter what. How am I dancing Keaton? Well, see, because then I'll move. That frees up that spot right there. Nice! We protected guard gauge. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Setsuna might actually be able then. Depending on how crazy. Setsuna might be the dance candidate then. Because... Oh, hell, if she crits or something. What do you got equipped? Silver Naginata? You don't even retaliate. So if she crits, she kills. Oh, no! Just whiff! Just... Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I'm getting too excited here. And that's more speed. That's more everything we need. Nice! Okay. Setsuna with the double kill. Double kill. And now just drop some defense there. Put some speed or something. Like so. Oh, the spear fighter. He's not even promoted. What a scrub. What a loser. Is Setsuna being good? I mean, Setsuna's my best damage dealer because she's one of the few characters that can just, like, consistently double things. And she consistently doubles literally everything. Oh my god. Nice. Okay. Now these guys present not even really a new challenge necessarily because... Spear Fighter was the original stealth check. Oof. What a loser. This is easy now, so yeah, no, now the one thing I can't do is just blow it, which I could do. I'm pretty good at doing that. It's a shame we didn't get that kill there, but... I mean... These guys deal... 0 to us if we stick out with the... Wow, those guys really deal 0 to us? Yeah, wow. Okay, there's not even really a threat there. I will be, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water. I feel like at this point, Setsuna... Oh, shit. Almost dropped my Nintendo PlayStation controller. Well, the issue with leading with Xander is that he's already hurt. I do feel like at this point, Setsuna is basically just like What if inevitable end was like a unit? Like that's where we are. So let's just, if she kills, actually, which she 100% will. Okay, just don't even bother using the other shit to crit. Just do it. Damn, it sucks that Brass Naginata doesn't kill there. I know these guys got some reach. These guys have reach, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, actually, we could perfectly safely just kind of come out here and start doing it to this guy. This guy's only got 19 attacks, so he can't even really damage us. So, I mean, well, we do that, then we got guard gauge too. Okay, 19, 7, but it's guard gauged, so we're actually completely good. These guys will all funnel at us, and that'll be fine. Okay. Ooh, double level up for the best 2 characters on the team. My god. What did Xander get? Get some speed, maybe? Okay. He is pretty good. Okay, shout out to here. Whom is Dalton? The Dalton Mark 87.1 is named after NFL quarterback Andy Dalton. Because if you check out the, what was it, the part 2 or part 3 thumbnail? Was where the NFL theme started to begin. This is the meme from a couple weeks ago. Okay, we got C tier bows. C tier is the perfect description of Selena. Not as an insult, by the way. She is quite good. But still, C tier is but C tier. This Xander is absurdly speed cursed. Really? Dalton is Dalton the character from Chrono Trigger? I have no idea. I've never played Chrono Trigger. Never have, and never will. No, I probably will at some point. But that's one of those, like, that's one of those games that you always say you're gonna play, and then you just never really do. I don't know. I want to play Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, and I'll probably get to that before I get to Chrono Trigger. Who wants this kill? To whom doth it go? Oofy, not good. Xander's never doubled anything in his life. I mean, we've made it happen a couple of times, but yeah, it's been rough riding for him sometimes. Chrono Trigger holds up surprisingly well. I did play a little bit of Pixel Remaster FF6, but that's pretty much the extent of my old school Square Enix knowledge. Oh, reliable. Setsuna really is something ridiculous. Let's go ahead and let Setsuna cook against this ninja bro over here. I don't even know anymore, like, who Setsuna was supposed to be, like. Oh, it's Takumi, not Laszlo. Well, you know, wrong person. But that's okay. Gotta say, I am a huge fan of Xander Gaming right now, and oh, I'm excited. I don't remember the last time I ever got any of these level 15 skills, because I do remember on the Conquest playthrough that died, the Lunatic playthrough, you might say. Did not get to really try out a lot of the crazy high-level skills. Okay, let's stay out there with Guard Naginata and go to town, or continue to go to town. It's so dumb. Damn, he gets doubled? What the fuck? Like, I know he's slow, but like, there's got to be a line somewhere for how slow one can reasonably be. Nice. I would say that was calculated, but I just always forget that they have Vantage, because like I always circumvent it so it never matters. So then I forget about it. And then it matters. So, you know how it goes. We can have Nyx get up in there and be goofy. Say guard gauge or guard whatever. Nyx was a great idea. And then we can... Honestly, yeah, if this doesn't work, we can just get Setsuna to figure it out. I don't know if anything has a better hit rate than... the Zach Taylor does. Yeah, so... Zach Taylor kills if we don't. Just give ourselves 2 chances to kill.
Let us begin.
The on-screen chat has been breaking and fixing itself for a while, unfortunately. Honestly, weird that Live Alive got a remake before Chrono, but you take it... Well, shit, Chrono Cross is available on the Switch. Is Chrono Trigger available on any platform currently? I guess it's probably on Steam, but I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not gonna forget the chest. Don't worry, I've been treasure is something I am massively greedy for. Chrono Trigger's DS version is on Steam. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I would be very surprised if it just wasn't in there anymore. Yeah, I know there was a DS port, but obviously that's not available anymore for purchase. You know, first-hand. Ooh, Enfeeble. Only second-hand. Which door should we go? I don't know. Let's poll it in chat. No clue which one's gonna blow me up. Let me click around here and see. Both doors blow up. Blue, green. Blue, they lead to the same place. Okay, someone's gonna explode. Be sure to acquire your Chrono Trigger copy through legal secondhand means. I mean, I have the DS. I have the DS version of Chrono Trigger. It's sitting on the shelf over there, but I've never played it for more than like 5 hours. It's one of those games. I think I've picked it up to actually start playing it, like, gosh, a dozen times.
Please, listen.
Like, but it's just one of those where I've never, like, sat down and actually committed to it. I definitely... I'm not going all the way in this time. I want to see if they, I've learned my lesson from last time. I'm gonna rest in the doorway, and then we'll see where this leads us. Okay. They both go to the same place. Why does each door matter? I think they're rigged up to explode or something. So, I remember when enemies like this were just scary, when there'd be like a Master Ninja on the map, and I'd be like, how am I gonna beat this game? This game's impossible. Why do these enemies just have so much defense? You know, I say what I will about FE12, at least the enemies in that game have like reasonable bulk, all things considered. They hit like complete psychopaths and lunatics, but damn, at least they die. Let's just these guys are not actually, like, great masters are not really scary. If I just stay out of range of the ninja, I think I could just kind of guard Naginata, and then one of these guys can, like, come in here, and we'll just have, like, Keaton or someone eat one of them, maybe. Maybe Keaton Leo. Get some nice defense going. One, two, three, four, five, six. So nothing to be worried about there. Yep, and Dem will sell, will stack, so that this is all good. Everything hits in FE12. Yes, I mean everything. FE12 is, well, I'm not a huge fan of FE12, partially because everything pretty much hits. I think honestly, everything might as well hit in that game and Shadow Dragon. Or maybe not FE12 as much, because you can do like some crazy avoid build. Santo against the Devil Axes shall remain a cult classic, but the docile Ryan is a docile little brother. Thank you for the $2, Sexy Potato. Unalive Selena, no thanks, bro. I need to make sure, I need to get no thanks, bro, on the soundboard at some point. Cannot believe I don't have it. Oh man, look at all that weapon rank I can get. 2 rounds of it. 1 for each. Hell yeah. She's so close to getting out of the E rank hole, and then she can take the perfect strike and work from there. Probably want Setsuna to go for the full HP guy. Would probably be a wise choice. Let's go dual katana here. And then man, these guys are crazy. Even with Setsuna, who's like psychotically good. And we're so close to bow fair with Setsuna. Thank you so much for the 3 pounds, Max. Re-alive, Selena. Don't worry, I am not killing Selena. I am very sorry, Sexy Potato, but I don't know if you're getting your wish. Well, you might, but it won't be on purpose. There's definitely a non-zero chance that just the unaliving happens, whether we want it to or not.
It's good to be king.
It's been a while since we got a lethality. We should get one of those soon. Kind of craving one. Always for pleasure, if you may. Man, these dark mages. Not getting it done. Bet. Will Bopper kill a bad unit like Nyx or a good one like Setsuna next? I think we've definitely crossed the point where Nyx is no longer bad. There we go, D rank. So we got to get the Perfect Strike to her. Nyx is no longer bad. Nyx is now like one of our best units, like unironically one of our best. Never mind, unalive Selena. What, are people just gonna keep paying me money until I do this? I mean, I appreciate the donation, but it's becoming too tempting. But again, thank you for it, Max. I guess that is an unnecessary amount of money now in the Kill Selena fund. Live alive, Selena. Takumi is not A rank bows yet. I don't think he's ever getting to that S rank game. Siegfried. Don't need bait them, they will come to you. Yeah, but I'd like to go ahead and just start working on them. Especially only one guy can reach me. It's fine. But yeah, Nyx is like good now. It's just how it's worked out. Oof. It's big damage. Zach Taylor with 100 hit. Okay. Thank you for the $5, Andrew. Schrodinger's cat with Selena's life. So basically what I'm seeing is that, like, I'm currently being baited into just throwing Selena into as much danger as possible. Thank you for the $5. Let's go crazy then, once Nyx goes crazy.
It's good to be king.
Let's go Selena crazy. Okay, so who's Selena going in with? Well, the issue is that she needs to actually get into the action. So we're gonna have Takumi. I think Leo's the ticket to get Selena into some gaming, into a unfortunate gaming accident, maybe. Damn. Okay, that guy's a scrub. Okay, that's your unpromoted dude. Could dance. Actually, yeah, our dance reaches right there, so we can just have the Laszlo support going. There's a fair chance we might not get to see the Pursuer gaming. That would be rough if it happened. Selena does have lots of bulk. She has tons of it. 24. Is that -1 from the dual katana? Yeah. Selena will absolutely die out here. So, if we go for it. I mean, there's a lot of issues. Nyx might die. Unless we drop that for 13 defense. And then you retract your order now that there's a serious chance that something awful will happen. You retract your order. Okay. Let's put some skill on. Well, hopefully nothing bad happens anyway. Nyx could die. I don't think she will, but you never know. I don't know why I always rally. Like it could... Hey, you know what? Hey, that's A rank though. That's A rank. That's nice. Oh, fucking shit. Okay, that's not good. We have, Man, I hate how they come with all the weapon types. Just be as annoying as possible, I suppose. That's the game plan. Xander will probably just keep this whole area cooked up. Damn, his hit rates are so bad. They're so bad. What's his skill looking like? 15, same as Nyx. Why is Nyx? Just must be better tomes. What is Brynhilder? 80 hit. Why is the hit rates always so low? Like, Nyx has the same skill. You know, has 51 with the Dalton. Well, it's about the same. It's Calamity Gate. It's making the difference there for the hit rates. I think we'll just park our boy Xander right here and just have him knock out these guys, and then we'll figure out over here. Eventually.
What?
Shout out to using the steel bow over the Fujin Yumi. That was not intentional, but it's what happened. Okay, we're in an interesting kerfuffle here. Not really all that interesting, because all we have to do is just move Setsuna. Oh damn, now Setsuna can't actually reach anyone. This is an unfortunate situation here. Let's just drop that pair up there, and then how's Keaton do? No, Keaton doesn't kill, unfortunately. But it's not like we have to. We don't have to. No one's got 2 range, so I just really want to trade with myself here. We'll take Vulnerary. Let's see how he does with the dual katana. Okay. Nice. And Takumi can't kill anything anyway, so hey, it's alright by me. It's a shame that there's... Maid doesn't give move, so... Man, I love how Effie's healing is just still bad. I know I've seen people continuing to ask why is Effie a maid? And the answer, yeah, for those of you who have not been keeping up, is that Effie, we needed a healer bad. I was all out of healers, and on the popularity poll, she was the only one I could turn into one easily. So that's why we're in this situation. Man, I'm not liking this on this side at all. Always weird when Corrin is the most tanky person in a given area, but we can get rid of that. We still have Shrine Maiden Sakura. I mean, hey, I have definitely learned my lesson on blowing money on Master Seals. Like, I should just stop doing it until I know for certain we're using this character. They're gonna be around. They're gonna be alive. You know, I want to make sure we have just the whole everything. Sakura might cap. I highly doubt she'll get to maybe that's a project. Can we get Sakura to level 2020? See what we can do about that. Because who knows? We just might be able to pull it off. Probably not. But we can always try. And trying is a fun thing to do. Damn, 11 Sword comes so close to killing. And then... does open up an opportunity for Setsuna to go crazy if I think the plan is probably maybe we let Setsuna take like one attack, maybe. Oh, she could 100% suffer from success here, couldn't she? I'm pretty sure Setsuna could just kill herself right here fairly easily. Surefire Yumi. Oh. Okay, they're just gonna do this.
Together.
I had the animations on just in case we were gonna see some Setsuna gaming, but we're not. We're just gonna see lots of 11 sorting. 11 sword's been nice. I can see why you don't want to have why Magic Corn is very good. Damn, we're not getting any EXP. She's hit the curve. Fuck. So who are we then? Is it Takumi time? Perchance, maybe. I'm gonna die! That is no good. So let's just do a little bit of jagging here. And now we can collect the booty. Continue to steal bow for no reason. Ooh, the flame shuriken. That is a nice weapon. I don't know if it's gonna be good here for anybody. Because we don't have Jacob or Flora or Felicia really on the team. But hey, it's something, all right. We got one more chest all the way over here. Flame shuriken Effie. Because Laszlo has 0 magic. Effie does have 7. Effie does have 7. And I'm not sure. Is that a C rank or D rank kind of thing? Probably C rank, because it's going to be like the bolt. So C rank. Okay. So long as we just keep focusing that, then we'll get there one day. And maybe sooner rather than later. Give Effie the Leo pair up and she'll have like 11. Ooh. Leo being good? Why, I would never. Yes, this is true. She would get like super bulk and super magic for big damage, which is fun. Should be using Selena to move, but like I'm not because it doesn't matter. Let's just don't have anybody that's particularly lightning. That's brave, right? Because I think that's like Odin. Odin would have loved that. Okay, she said the red door. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true or not. Odin would have loved being alive. Just so much that the guy could have had. It's just always blue. Okay. Wow, I did that from the worst possible spot because it actually doesn't matter. Okay, Selena, maybe we unalive Selena after all. Who knows? I guess we shall see. Anybody got... Takumi does have the bronze bow, so maybe what we can do is put Setsuna now in range. Try to work some people over. Put the bronze bow there. Pair up. Now we've got that going on. Yo, what the fuck? Guy must have something crazy going on in there. Some of that wild shit. I am quite curious to see if that would have killed whatever just got done to us. No damage. Loser. Locate and defeat boss. Oh, that would have done nothing. Because it's trash. So we just gotta whoop the boss. Now that's probably not that difficult. Depends on what we got here. It looks like counter. Counter magic. And renewal. So really, once we get started, we just gotta finish. Silver bow. Corrin probably just 1 rounds, is my guess. I would be sort of shocked if... You didn't check out the stats of Pursuer. Defense -5, res -3. +5 on doubling, -5 on getting doubling. That's so stupid.
Am I? Huh?
Check for droppables. Silver Club Spies Shuriken, which is 3 range. Definitely want to get the Spies Shuriken. Let's see, where does... Azura reaches here, so actually we might be able to just... We might be able to get both. We definitely 1 round this guy no matter what. So let's hope we can pull off... If we can cook... Then we get it. Okay, that... Okay, yeah, we're good.
How dare you!
Setsuna getting all the droppables, doing all the work. 50 crit is incredible. Silvers are awful. They're money, though. They are big money. Before I did that with Azure, I should probably have checked. Oh my god, I mean, that's not even, like, funny. Always for pleasure. Get him out of here. I want my spy shuriken. Sometimes you need to take him out from a distance. Give me the longbow. Shit, Keaton does it. Oh boy, does Keaton do it. Yeah, I mean, it's as close to a guaranteed thing as you can possibly have. Because we can just throw the Siegfried out if we miss somehow. 42 speed. It'll be even faster once we start cooking again. Xander, we need to start cooking again.
Don't move.
Keaton. He's good. The Pursuer. Ooh. Wait a minute. Is Gunter, like, if Gunter were still alive, would we still be using him at this point? When does he get storied? I don't remember. It's been so long. Oh, now we getting some. Now we getting somewhere. Only at the end. Man, it's such a shame about his supports. It's only during chapter 26. Then what the hell is the support issue then? You can actually kill Anakos with Gunter. Okay, I do not remember this game very well.
Not my fault.
I'll do my best.
The issue is game stupid. Okay. Let's see Setsuna go. It's the bow knight.
I'll back you up. I won't stand idle.
Next.
Conquest Gunter only has one other support. But the fact that you can't even with Corrin is annoying. Is it just Corrin in Conquest? I don't remember. It's been a long time. Is Corrin married to Xander? No, no one's married to anyone yet, Jules. I still have not gotten any kids. We're going into chapter 25 or something. It's Corrin and Jacob. Okay. Why he can't do them here, I don't know. He can friendship to Butler. That's pretty funny. That would honestly not be so bad in Revelation with all these like high impact. You know, if I needed a healer, I could have done it. What the fuck? Oh, is this it? Double arm scroll Setsuna? Actually, first of all, who we getting to bring? We get Silas, we get Shura, Rip Ryoma. He not coming along. It is the elevator map, and Setsuna is still really far away. We might only... I think if I wanted to arm scroll up for S rank, I'd probably just finish out A rank on its own. And then I could arm scroll both Setsuna and Takumi, maybe. So... What am I gonna play next? Like, what game after this? Well, once I get done with this, and then I get done with Xenoblade 2, Torna of the Golden Country. It might be... Digital Devil Saga 2? Nah, probably not. It'll probably be... Probably, maybe Birthright. I still have never played Birthright on the channel. And after learning what I did from that speedy run like a year, almost 2 years ago... Gosh, I can't believe that's been that long. Wow. What the fuck? It's been 2 years. I've been doing this 2 years. Just the streaming. Birthright is based. We can get more Setsuna. Birthright Lunatic. Yeah. That's really crazy that I've been streaming for 2 years, that I've been doing these videos for 2 years. 'Cause I've been rewatching a lot of my old videos recently. Partially to learn. Taking some notes, doing some like criticism of it, seeing things that I used to do and forgot about, things that I can, you know, get better from. And it's been weird. It's been like weirdly nostalgic. And like it is crazy because like I don't know how many of you all have been here since like roughly the beginning of like streaming, but there's a lot of names. You know, I'm looking at a lot of you all in chat, and like knowing these names now for years now, at this point for years. And you're new and cringe. Hello, Cruz. Well, new and cringe is not... You're not cringe because you're new. You're cringe because we're all cringe. Everyone's cringe. We're playing anime online. It's... I have, but I changed my name since then. Formerly Emma the Scientist. Well, hello, Uni. Welcome. You've been watching since the FE9 Iron Man. That's so weird because, like, I don't know any of you all. You don't know me. I guess I throw myself out there a whole lot. You know, doing the streams and having all the talks. It's so weird to think that we're all, like... Time is actually passing. We're just, like, getting older and just, like... Man, what happened? What just hit me out of nowhere? The deep. Bring back Drunk Emblem? Drunk Emblem is probably never coming back. And that makes me sad. That is a... Drunk Emblem not coming back feels like the worst part of growing up. Because... As of right now, the reason it will never come back is because... I'm the only person that has time for this. Like, there's not been... I mean, now that I think about it, one thing that has been weird about growing... Also, hello, Evan. Welcome to your very first stream. Is that... I don't know how long it's been. Maybe somebody else remembers better than me, but I don't remember the last time we've heard from that Iron Colon or Midnight Cowboy have been on a stream or on a video. It's been so long, but there's just not the time there for anybody but me, because it's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cowboy's been a few months. I think the last time they were on might have been back in like May or June, whenever Iron Colon played Sacred Stones for the last time. And you know, that's a series that will probably never get finished either, Blind FE8, just because, again, I don't know when Iron Colon has the time. We gotta get new professor friends. Like, I'm still... Shoutouts to the Wargroove stream. The Wargroove stream was great. That was a lot of fun. You know, let me check. It's weird because, yeah, the channel's grown up with me. And, like, I'm watching these older videos And I'm not gonna lie, I was having a ton of like self-doubt recently the other night, because I'm looking at the Castlevania video that I did, and it's doing very well. It's the first Fire Emblem video that I've done, non-Fire Emblem video that I've done, that's done well. It is by far the most viewed non-Fire Emblem video that I have. It's probably I'm looking at it right now. It's less than 100 views away from having more than how Fire Emblem Balances supports that video from a while ago. And I was rewatching it as I was rewatching pretty much everything. And I was like, am I happy with this video? Is this the type of thing that I want to make? And when I was going through the older stuff, I was noticing, like, looking at the Earthbound video, looking at gosh, even weird ones like the Kokomo video, which I don't even remember making, or looking at Fire Emblem Path of Radiance but no attacking on player face part 2. Looking at those weird videos, I'm seeing, like, okay, the approach to the Castlevania video, the approach to the Fire Emblem videos, like the supports, not even really the supports, like how Fire Emblem balances lords, is I'm gonna have this script and I'm gonna put it, you know, I'm gonna put video over it, and that's gonna be, it's gonna be clip, 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 clip. And if it's a video that edited by Nin, then we'll probably throw some jokes in there that are pretty funny, that are pretty good. That's gonna be it. Please don't, Katie. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama. On a sentimental note, your vids bring me back so much joy, so thank you for that. I'm really glad. I'm really glad that I guess everyone here likes the videos, but what I was it's like, am I happy with this? Am I making the videos that I like? And I'm looking at the Castlevania video, I'm looking at the more recent Fire Emblem videos, and I'm not happy with them. Like, I'm not upset by them. I don't think they're bad. Like, but as I was looking at, like, the Kokomo videos, and I was looking at these different weird ones, and I was like, I used to go on a lot of weird digressions in terms of what I put on the screen, in terms of the fusion of what I'm talking about, and I saw a lot of staleness. I felt very stale. I felt locked in, and when I saw the Castlevania video do well, on one hand, that's liberating. That's knowing that I can branch out outside of Fire Emblem and I can do well in terms of YouTube algorithm, YouTube success. But functionally, the video's working the same as the others, which is footage drop. And I'm proud about what I wrote. I'm proud about the script. I think the script writing that I've done has gotten significantly better. As much as I love the Earthbound video, I'm listening to it. The Earthbound video means a lot to me, but I don't think it's that good anymore, because the writing of it could have been really stripped down and fixed. I feel like I've become a better, more concise writer. I hate some of the things I did in some of the older Fire Emblem videos. There's this, I think it's in the first levels video. Does Fire Emblem have good tutorials, where, like, I start off by kind of ironically breaking the form and saying, ooh, hey, look, I can't do all this hype up stuff. I gotta be more chill and do all that. And I hate that ironic approach now. I hate that kind of introduction. But I did see a lot more, like, explosiveness, so to say. One thing I forgot that I did was that in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, but you can't attack, part 2, I have a cooking section where I make steak over the course of an enemy phase of Path of Radiance. And also, there's like a 3-minute digression where I had an existential crisis running back a map for the 4th time. And I, like, expressed it through, I think it was East Hastings by Godspeed You Black Emperor. And then a slowly decaying and transforming montage of, like, Night of the Hunter, 2001, like a Bill Morrison film, Light is Calling, which is a very cool documentary. Passion of Joan of Arc, Late Spring by Ozu, and these images just swifting in and out and like throwing them there and trying to like do something like that. I was like, man, or looking at some of the other videos like the Earthbound video and being like, okay, so I'm not just doing this, but I'm pulling in some philosophy into it. And are the Dark Portraits dead too? Yes, everyone's dead. That's in there. Everyone that's in the Rough Buddy, that's Rough Buddy section, is dead. And I was like, I don't want to be a person that just does, here's Castlevania, here's Fire Emblem, I'm going to force a new Fire Emblem topic, that's going to happen, and that's what we're going to talk about. You know, I had this anxiety before making the Alencia's Gambit video, and that anxiety led to the green screen and the Shrinky Dink setup. And part of why the Prisoner release video is not anywhere close to being done, I haven't even started editing it, is because I've got now a better setup to do the green screen, the map, the Shrinky Dinks better. But like, I'm like, what's next? What's next? What am I gonna push next with this? Because if I just do the green screen and the Shrinky Dinks, that's cool. And maybe for one video, I can do it, but more refined, with a better angle to have higher quality thing. But then if I go to a third video of a Fire Emblem map analysis, what am I going to do to challenge myself? To challenge the conventions, the already existing conventions of this series? I've gotten so worn out on top 10s and tier lists. Yeah, like I did some tier lists back in the day, never doing it again. When's Path of Radiance No Attacking Part 3 coming out? I would like to finish that series. Part of why I don't want to... we're just taking a break. I actually don't have work tomorrow. I'm just taking a break from the map because I want to focus on this discussion, because you all are like the best, and I want to talk about it. So wear a bikini while doing another cooking video. I don't know if I'm ready to go that far. And I remember with the Path of Radiance Part 2 video, remember there was a lot of like, there was not a lot, but there was some pushback to what I did in that video. Because people were like, oh, get to the point. You know, just have the stuff that we want to see. And there's definitely a change that happens when people... There's a change that happens when people talk about you. And they talk about what you do and what you make. It changes you. Even if you say it won't, it will. And so weird digressions and more bizarre content within a video is something that I then slowly pushed away from, as like the operation itself of making videos became more professional. The audience became bigger. The expectations became more defined. And it's been very difficult to find that initial passion again. Like, I have a lot of anxiety over making videos. Not because I feel pressured to do it, but because I want to love it. And I do. And I don't want to be a video. I don't want to be a guy who makes the videos about games that everyone else does. Even though I think I can be good at that, and I think the Castlevania video, I'm not, and this isn't even like a humble brag, I think the Castlevania video is good at doing that. I think I made, for the most part, a good video. But yeah, no, it's been crazy. It has been crazy. If it helps and doesn't sound too generic, your videos are fantastic. I literally always enjoy them. I'm very happy about that, and I'm glad that I'm becoming better at it. So, in this feverish anxiety, the idea that, as I was like looking at the upcoming videos, because I'm editing Castlevania 2, and that's sort of where it struck. I'm editing the video on Castlevania 2, and I'm like, I can't do this. I cannot do this, because I'm just making the same thing again. And also, Castlevania 2 is just a less interesting game to look at. It's a more interesting game to talk about in some ways, but it's a less interesting game to look at. So, the visual experience of it is not there. And I think the script is good. And I've gone back and fixed some of my narration, because I had some bad takes in my narration, like in the voiceover. Like, not the video has bad takes in it, because all my takes are great, but you know what I mean. And I was like, I physically, I can't sit here and do this anymore, because I'm just doing the same thing again. Am I going to do Bloodlines? I've got scripts written for 2, 3, The Adventure, Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge, and the 3 GBA games. I have all of those done, but I don't know if I'll have the emotional wherewithal to edit that much. So you relate to what I'm going through. I'm very sorry. I feel like I've looked at I haven't looked at chat enough. I've only watched one before hopping into the stream, and you thought it was pretty good, Alencia's Gambit. Well, thank you, Max. I am for the most part proud of that video. And that's one I'm decently satisfied with. I'm working on a video on Ys right now that's in the beginning, on Ys 1 specifically. This was a game that I stewed on for a while, because I beat it like 4 or 5 months ago, and it's like periodically it comes back into my head. And my initial reaction to Ys 1 was that this is a very bad game that is good. This is a good bad game. And it's bad for a lot of very generic reasons. Thank you so much for the $2, White House official. Here's your tax refund. Sorry, I underpaid teachers. That's going to go straight into school supplies that I won't get reimbursed for. And what happened was like, I was like, okay. Again, thank you for the $2, White House official. You know, President Joe Shiesty keeps coming in clutch for me, I guess, right now. And here he is again watching the stream. I did not know Joe Biden was a Fire Emblem fan, but it's good to know. It's like, okay, it sucks because it's grind heavy early on, and there are things that you can do to avoid the grinding. You know, you can haggle down prices, you can do certain side quests and different things that get you money fast, that get you experience fast. Stuff that you're not going to know on a first playthrough. I was like, and that's what's lame. The groundwork is there for a game that you could really circumvent a lot of the BS of older JRPGs and action RPGs, but on a first playthrough, you're not going to know to do it.
It's good to be king!
So it sucks. But then I was like, but does that suck? Does the fact that the game's second playthrough is better, more interesting, more dynamic, and the first playthrough is sort of frustrating, is that actually a bad thing? Because I was like, that's the general consensus. That's the general approach that I have, that most people have, is you look at a game and you're like, does the game give you the tools, the resources to do the game things? At first, Ys does not. But I'd also never hold that against any other medium. I would not hold that against a book. I would not hold that against a movie. Because I'd recently read Sound and the Fury, William Faulkner. And I probably read the book 3 times by the time I'd finished reading it. Because just about every single page of Sound and the Fury I had to read, and then I was like, I don't know what I just read. I'm gonna go back and read it again. And I read it again. And I went back and read it again. I probably read everything in that book 3 to 4 times. And even then it felt like I didn't get enough. And would I sit there and be like, okay, Sound and the Fury is a bad book because if you read it just straight through, it doesn't make any sense and is confusing and weird. You could say that, but nobody who ever sits down and actually reads that book is going to go straight through, like just zooming, speed reading it through it. The assumption with literature is that, especially really good and complicated literature, is that you read it slowly and you read it over and over again. That's something I always try to teach at school, is that like a lot of kids feel stupid. And I think a lot of people in general feel stupid if they can't read these big, complicated books, or they have to like reread certain sections, or they have to read slowly, or they don't understand something on the first time. And the thing I always try to reinforce is that like not knowing stuff is part of the process. Reading stuff slowly, sub-vocalizing, that is the process. That's doing it well. You know, when I read Frankenstein, I've read it 2 times through by the time I finish it, because I've kept going back. And when you're doing that, why don't I give that leeway to video games? Well, there's an obvious reason. It's that you play a video game, you can't keep reloading and replaying the section. I mean, you could with save states, but it would be very cumbersome. With a book, it's very quick, it's very easy. With a movie, it's very quick, it's very easy, as long as it's not, you know, you're not in the theaters. If you've got something, you know, you're watching it, you're streaming it, you got it on DVD or something, Blu-ray, you just keep rewinding it, keep replaying it, and until you feel like you got an understanding of it. But in the large scale, in the large sense, why not let foreknowledge, or I guess hindsight, change the game? Why does the game have to be perfectly legible, understandable, brilliant the first time through? There's something to be said for Ys being miserable on a first playthrough and then significantly better on a second playthrough because of how the knowledge has changed, the ability to read the game has changed. Especially because some of the things in Ys that are frustrating on a first playthrough are frustrating because you're bringing in knowledge from other games and just applying it there. You're like, there's no way I can haggle down prices. That's not a thing in games. I'm not going to try. You know, it's not an option, so I'm not even going to think about doing it. And so, like with what you're saying, Athath, you could just play a game that's good on the first playthrough. That's true. You could just read a book that's perfectly legible on a first pass. But there's reasons to not. There's other purposes, there's other ways to approach things. And so, the Ys video that I'm working on right now, that's slowly coming together, is not really just about Ys. It is a much larger video about foreknowledge and retroactive knowledge and replaying, and also about the Sound and the Fury as this sort of case study to bind everything in. And the reason why I'm a lot more excited about this, as to what I was getting to earlier, was that I like the intersection. I like pulling from different disciplines. One reason why I have videos that are all over the place, of like, here's your video games, here's Fire Emblem, here's Castlevania, here's Demon Souls, here's a video about like why Pixar movies are boring me, here's a reaction to like Mamoru Hosoda's Bell, or here's a video of Kokomo and the Beach Boys. Here's a video about what was Dreams of Everything, that video about the game Dreams, that's not even really about the game, but it's about like the conversation between Dreams and like the, you know, poetry of Ralph Waldo Emerson. And that I think is exciting because it forces me to, it puts problems, it presents me problems that I have to solve. The issue with the supports video, how Fire Emblem balances supports, is that there was no problem to solve. I made the video, I had the footage from streams, I had the topic, felt like I wrote a pretty good script, we dumped stuff on it. There was no problem there. There was no creative issue that I had to work out, that I had to grind through. And so I cared less. While I can see the value in a game that improves on later playthroughs, that's also a huge increase in the amount of time it demands, especially in the first playthrough that's already long. I mean, video games, though, to be fair, are kind of ridiculous. Ys 1, at least, is, like, very short. It's, like, 6 hours long. I beat it in 2 days, without a guide. You should try Ilona. The game is deceptive in its apparent simplicity. Now, I'm always looking for new games. And I know I saw a question earlier going way back. I had a college professor that genuinely tried to get us to speed read, and he said that we could just ignore 2/3 of the words. It's such weird advice. Yeah, that's not true. Like, you can do that for articles, maybe. You can speed read certain things. A book, I remember, like, going into class in college and, like, read Robinson Crusoe by Monday, and it was Friday, and it was like, what, like, chapters 1 and 2, and, like, the whole thing. What? Excuse me? I did not enjoy reading Robinson Crusoe in 3 days. After getting an English degree, I did not want to... I didn't read a book. Gosh, I maybe read one book for over the next, like, 3 years. After finishing the English degree, I only started reading again like last year. Not even that, like earlier this year, I finally got back into it. Because they really make reading feel like work and like a grind. The best classes I had in college were the ones where it was like, we're gonna read 2 books in the whole semester. And that was it. You had like, because I had a Shakespeare class and we read King Lear and Twelfth Night. 8 weeks on King Lear, 8 weeks on Twelfth Night. Seems like it would get old, but like, we were reading it super slowly. And so I was like never rushed. So I really loved that. And that's why Shakespeare kind of never left. I had a very good educational experience with Shakespeare that I didn't for novels. I remember like English in high school, they're like, read 100 pages of Beloved, Toni Morrison's Beloved by Thursday, and it's Tuesday, and it's like, I did it, but it sucked having to do it that way because Toni Morrison's a very good writer, and I'm not getting to actually savor and enjoy the prose. I'm instead going boom, 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 boom. It sucks. Sucks reading that way. Ugh. What's my favorite assigned reading book? Gosh, favorite book I was ever assigned in school was probably Beloved, actually, because Beloved was definitely a great experience to read, and I did enjoy reading it. It just became a grind because it was like also, you know, My favorite pros to savor is old school IT and strategy guides. Those are classics. Those are classics. And it's, yeah, Toni Morrison. Things Fall Apart was also great. Okonkwo. That was awesome. I've talked about Things Fall Apart on streams before, because like X-Zero X-Man like read ahead on everyone. He got the page numbers wrong. And he read ahead, and then he just like spoiled some shit about a banana tree right in front of us. He's like, I couldn't believe Okonkwo. Like, you motherfucker. Stop. Snow Falling on Cedars. I've never read that. But yes, it's, I don't know. So this is just to say this has been, I know I was talking about, I've been streaming for 2 years now. I feel like I've grown up and changed a lot in these 2 years, and I'm sure everyone here has as well. Those of you who are, you know, new here that I'm just meeting for the first time. It's great, and it's wonderful. It is an honor to be a part of the journey for everyone here. Even if it's just a little asterisk footnote. Because really, that's all it should be. That's all it should be. That should be a little footnote, little memory from one year I was really into Fire Emblem and to relax. I watched these streams, or I watched these videos I had, you know. And just to be a little piece of that is a great honor to do, and because you've all been a part of mine, because it's, you know, I've changed and dealt with a lot of things over the last 2 years and learned a lot about me, about my, you know, the process. So swag on me. Been here since Sacred Stones. It's been a pleasure watching. Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked that people like the videos, honestly. I'm just genuinely shocked. But I also have an attention to detail going back. Like the Spec Ops The Line video is one that I am generally proud of. But there was one edit in it where I don't know what happened. I just forgot to remove the audio from one game clip. So for about 4 seconds, the video, probably less than that, like 2 seconds, the video is unlistenable. And I can't believe that got passed. I don't know how that happened. So, yeah, I'm happy about everyone liking the videos and that they mean something to someone, because sometimes that's what I mean. I'm like, if I feel like I'm not challenging myself and I'm not trying to push to another area, like trying to expand outwards and really do something new, how's this going to connect to anybody if it doesn't connect to me? And sometimes hearing that it does connect to people puts it all back in focus, and I'm a little more okay with what I've done and what I've been working on, to know that. Is it even revelation if you don't have an existential crisis while playing? No. Never hurts to open up once in a while. Yeah, I mean, like, you all are the audience. I feel like sometimes, you know, it's fun to open up to the audience about the process. And about what it means especially, because I think a lot of people want to make content. A lot of people want to make videos or do streams. And, you know, it's a complicated thing, you know, to do. If nobody's watching, you know, that hurts in one way. And if a lot of people are watching, that can hurt and challenge you in a bunch of different ways. Because I've been there, you know, in terms of like nobody watching. And you can see the fossil record of when nobody watched. If you go back and look at the Kokomo video or the Dreams of Everything video, and they have like, to this day, like 400 views. They had like, you know, it's hard to believe that there was a time where like for months, how Fire Emblem balances hard modes was at like 60 views. And then it was meteoric just shooting up in views. And that's an entirely different thing, because I was done making videos. I was like, I don't have the time for it anymore. After I did the Demon Souls video, because I did like I did like 3 Fire Emblem videos for some reason that nobody watched. Some people did. There was a few. There was a handful. I'm not going to sit here and be like nobody at all did. There was, 2 or 3 comments per video. Hard modes, Jagans, balancing casts. I make that one. It gets a bad feedback. And I didn't know how to handle that at the time. I didn't know how to handle like really negative feedback from people that were not constructive. Okay. Elitist gamers. And I was frustrated because it was like the most words that have been said to me on the internet have been negative. The most vocal reactions to what I have done, because even in a video that's criticism is a form of art, analysis is a form of art. I've put myself into this. The most that's been said about me is like negative. And I was like, that actually, like, that hurt. Like, that was painful emotionally. Throw yourself out there, do something, put all that work into it, and then it's negative. And so I'm like, for the sake of me, I can't do that anymore. But I'd already had the Demon Souls video written. I had it recorded. I was like, I'm gonna finish this one. I want to do this one. It's the final video I'm gonna make where I feel like I'm actually doing this as a consistent thing. And I made it, and I put it out there, and I know Danny says that the Demon Souls video is legit some of your best work. I watched the Demon Souls video the other day and was actually was terrified at the fact that I'm like, this might be one of my better, if not the best video that I've made on its own, isolated, obviously ignoring some of the technical issues with like shitty mic that sounds kind of fuzzy. And it was in that kind of delirium. I had no stress about that video. I had no anxiety. I was like, I'm gonna just make it. And I put it up there. And I was like, this is great. And then 3 days later, 2 or 3 days later, video blew up. The hard mode video blew up. Don't know why. I don't know why. I think the Jagan... Like, the Jagan video is interesting because, like, I think it's well made. I don't give a shit, though. I don't care about it. I don't care about, like, that topic of that video, which is so funny. In the hard mode video, like, I don't really like all that much. I'm like, oh man, please, Jesus, please. Can a video go viral that's not that one? Can I get 100,000 views on a video that's good on Demon Souls on something? But obviously, of course, I'm glad it did. I'm thankful that it did. And had the Demon Souls video blown up and not the Fire Emblem video, we would not be here right now. I would not be here with you all would not be here for the most part. Some of you might be big Souls fans, then would have stumbled across it. The algorithm just sort of put us this way. And I also felt a lot of guilt too at the time when everything blew up. I got overly consumed with it because it felt like validation. It was validation of work, the type of validation that, you know, because getting hated on the internet's like one thing. I get hated on every day. Like, that's my job, is to like be constantly like annoyed and talked over and ignored. Like, that's the job. Like, that's, you know, you go into teaching, don't have any like fancy expectations, because at the end of the day you're gonna be putting up with shit all day, and there's no, you'll maybe once or twice a year, even very, very good teachers, you're basically never gonna hear anyone be like, that was a great lesson, because when you get down to the nitty gritty of it, nobody wants to do that shit. So like, you're not really appreciated in your day-to-day job, and then you're getting like hated on online. I was like, I can't do that. But then videos blow up, and it's like, oh, okay. Now all of a sudden, people are praising me, praising the work that I've done. They want to watch streams of me. They want to sit down. 100 people want to sit down and watch me play a video game. 100 people want to sit here and listen to me do this. Of course, back then, I'm like, okay, 100 people, they want to, 200 people, they want to watch me play Fire Emblem: The Sacred Stones. They want to watch me kill people. It's funny. They want more, and I'm like, it was the type of validation that is very, very rare to get. And that what makes it a weird experience. It's because, like, I don't think there's really that many people here in chat that can relate to that experience. You know, obviously, people that are going to be hating and criticizing and obnoxious are always going to be there. And it's still weird to, like, see something that's completely dismissive. Like, you know, I've like, I'll link, like, my video or something on, like, Reddit or Twitter, and I'll get, like, a comment back, somebody who doesn't watch the video criticizing it, and that's always weird, and that's like rough, because that's like, oh man, I poured hours into this, and this fucker can pour half an hour into like a comment being annoying. You know, eventually you grow a thick skin to it, but so that's still there. But the point is that people still were like super positive. I love the, you know, love the videos, love the streams. They're hilarious, they're fun, they're engaging, they're interesting. Adjectives I would never use to describe myself. And I became very enraptured in this. Streaming a lot. Making a lot of videos and really, like, putting myself into it way too much. And I always had this guilt, and I still do to this day. The reason I made this video on Code Vein way back, really long time ago. Actually, the oldest video essay on this channel is blocked worldwide, and it's from 2018, I think. On all things, it's Kakegurui, the gambling anime. I made a video on that years and years and years ago, and I'm checking the release date on it. I can still see it on my end. You all can't see it, because it's blocked worldwide. I have rewatched it. I have no desire to re-edit it. Yeah, August 10th, 2018. You will unblock it via executive order. And it's not super good. It's really bad. The Code Vein video is a lot better. But I made that. Okay. And then Midnight Cowboy was like, I'm gonna make a video essay. And I was like, that's cool. That's awesome. And he makes it. And I'm like, okay, I'll make one too alongside it. And I made the Code Vein video. The Code Vein video came out of that, to be clear. I like had written it in like 2019, and then I finished it in 2020 when, you know, he was making one. I was like, so I uploaded it, he uploaded his. His was on Kentucky Route Zero. And I remember just watching this video on Kentucky Route Zero in like a state of awe. Because it's like, there's no way I could make a video this good. And then he made video on Fully Coolly, and I was like, I could never make a video this good. Made a video on... and I think that was actually it. I made the Earthbound video that felt like I was approaching it. The Earthbound video, in a lot of ways, came from an anxiety of... I'm in an arms race. I can't be shown up. I've got to keep pace. I've got to get better. I've got to match this. And the Earthbound video came out of that. There were stepping stone ones, Kokomo, Dreams of Everything, but the Earthbound video was like the true, like, I'm laying it out now. This is me making the video to match those. And then I just kind of did a hard mode video, a Jaken video. Yeah, just ship those out, or whatever. Some people watched my Fire Emblem, like, shitty fucking blind Thracia Let's Play. I don't care. I'm gonna ship it out. And then those blew up. And I've always had this guilt and a feeling of fraudulence that my videos blew up. And specifically, those two videos blew up. I guess me as a whole. When I started making videos as a little self-challenge against what Midnight Cowboy was making, and I like respected and feared his videos in a lot of ways because like I cannot be that good. And that's something that to this day I've always felt bad about. Like I didn't deserve this because I'm not good enough. And obviously it's impossible because obviously success on YouTube is pretty random. Why the algorithm grabbed my videos out, I don't know. No one can ever say. What puts some things into the ether and makes them a hit. And I certainly can't sit here and say that like my videos aren't good and that they don't mean something to people. But I've always felt really, really bad about it because his ability to edit and write and narrate was something that I was like, I compared myself to and wanted to like reach that, particularly as like a hobbyist. Like I want to be that good. And then after being pretty successful without feeling like I'd ever reached that, rewatching a lot of the videos, I'm like, I didn't fulfill the promise to myself that I need to make videos that are that good, because now I'm just kind of just making stuff that's not super challenging, you know, to me. I don't know. I want to practice. I want to be a better voiceover narrator. I want to be a better editor. I want to be a better this. And to be fair, as an artist, as a creator, whatever you want to call me, whatever you want to call yourself in your own work, you're always going to compare yourself to others. And the comparisons you make to other artists is always going to make you anxious. I mean, it's the Harold Bloom idea, anxiety of influence. You're always going to feel like you don't have a lane because everybody's already done what you are trying to do, but better. So, I don't know. So I guess it is, I don't know, I wouldn't call it imposter syndrome because it's not like... It's not an ego thing of whether or not I feel like I belong, but it's more of a, wow. Because sometimes I'll check, every so often I will look up his channel. He hasn't made a video in over a year now. And I'll like check and see, and I'm like, please tell me that one of these exploded, one of these blew up. Because they deserve that. So, I don't know. Complicated. It's a complicated life. It's a complicated world out there. I once dreamed you were my stepdad. That probably not going to happen, Lucian. But I am still honored, I guess. Dreams are weird. Dreams are weird like that, aren't they? And no, I really don't want to play this map. It's the elevator map. Why on earth would I ever want to play this? Are you procrastinating on your homework? Why doesn't the professor not simply eat the smaller humans to assert his dominance? You know, I really should. Sure, there's an element of randomness, but don't sell yourself short. You make quality content. You wouldn't be this successful if you weren't super talented. I really appreciate that. Again. But, yeah. I guess because I've also started to think about the streams too in this way. Like, what I know the streams are just kind of hanging out playing video games with everyone online that wants to join, but what can I do to make these better? And it's something I've been thinking about a lot lately. What can I do to like make the streams go more? Does it feel like you won the lottery and you didn't earn the money? Because it's not like that. I mean, that in a certain way, that's what it feels like. It feels like, yeah, I won the lottery, the YouTube lottery, because I would guess what, like 11,500 subscribers puts me, I would imagine, in the top 0.5% or something of YouTube. Probably even more small than that. You know, if you just look at all the channels that have made videos or actively make videos, I don't know how many. Dang, do that is you know, and it feels like, what am I? One, did I earn it? And two, or am I doing anything with it? And sometimes that's the stress, is I'm not doing anything with it. I'm trying to appease it. I'm trying to feed it what it wants. Because you all, everyone who's watched my videos, is an actual flesh and blood human being with interests, disinterests, with pain and joy and struggles and just an entire life. But YouTube condenses everything down to a number, to numbers on a screen, to graphs on a screen. 11,500 subscribers. Makes a statistic out of it. How do I appease 11,500 people? How do I appease the bar graph, the line graph that says, here's how many views you're getting, here's how many impressions your videos are getting, here's how often they're getting clicked on, here's the click-through rate, here's the watch-through rate. When ultimately it's, I shouldn't appease that number, I should try to do better. And I should take advantage of the opportunity that 11,500 people in the past wanted to click subscribe because they liked it enough. How do I take it to the next level? How do I do more with what I now have? People pay me money on Patreon, they pay me money on streams, and that's an impossible thing to process. And sometimes a thing where it's like, oh, well, I'm just going to do what's been working and I'm just going to do that. But I need to just go more, find more, become better at what I'm doing. Sometimes I feel like I'm not. And that's where some of the anxiety comes from. Exclusively play Revelations. It's the best game. Be a Rev streamer forever. Hey guys, welcome to part 776 of Fire Emblem Fates Revelation. Oh. Clicked it today, now have +1. Well, thank you, Max. I am glad to have you. We bopheads are the population of a small town. Yes. Do guest streams with people you want to lift up. I mean, like, I've done that. You know, like, of Midnight Cowboy's 500 something subscribers, I don't know how many of them are people that found his videos. I don't know how many of them are people that I sent over. You know, I've had him on all the fucking time. So, you know, did the Fire Emblem fan ranking videos. Was recently a guest on Fire Embros, which is a channel that has like 30 subscribers. That's a community post. I think that's my most recent community post if you want to go check that out. That was a very fun conversation to do. And you know, a lot of people have asked me to do stuff with them, and I've done it, and because I've always like wanted to give back the opportunity, but also like it really stressed me out because I had a couple things that I did with other channels between FEE3 and being on Embros where I was like, I'm having a lot of anxiety from this. I'm having a ton of stress from this. Is just overfilling my plate. You know, trying to respond and engage with every comment, helping anybody who asks for help. And then for once I was like, this has officially overwhelmed me and I can't do it anymore, and that feels bad. But I'm not going to let the fact that feels bad push me to do things I don't have time to do anymore. Because just can't remember watching one of Midnight Cowboy's videos is actually really good. They are all very good. For the most part. I don't remember all of them. I never watched his Disco Elysium video. Because I always tell myself I'm going to play Disco Elysium. The FEE3 video was a pleasant surprise, but you can see how it burned you out. Well, Terminator, that's actually, the FEE3 video is a great example of what I'm talking about. Because I was looking at FEE3, I was looking at their past videos, and I was like, okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not just gonna play the game and like commentate on it. That's boring. If they're gonna have me on to do FEE3, I'm gonna do it step above what other people have done. I'm gonna really give like developer interview, give a more complex overview look at this game, really make it like not just I'm playing a demo, but I'm like selling you on this game. This is an opportunity to say I'm gonna bop it. Bop it. How do I feel about the Alencia's Gambit video? I really enjoyed that one. You're really good at high level analysis. Well, thank you. I'm overall I'm satisfied with that video. I think that's a perfectly good video. You know, I'm still, it was in the delirium of being up. It was one of those I'm up at 2 a.m. and the voices are winning moments. And that's when I was like, fucking green screen, D&D, dry erase map with shrinky dink tokens is what I'm gonna do. Because I was like, there's no way I'm gonna make this video and enjoy it. Because I was like, the reason I was making it to begin with was because I need to make a Fire Emblem video. And I was like, I don't have the desire to do that outside of I need to appease the machine. So what am I gonna do? And then I ended up being proud of it by the end. Need a Bee Gees video? Probably not happening. Maybe I could do a video where just I get Iron Colon to sing some Bee Gees, and that's just the whole thing. To mukbang? I don't think so. I don't think so. Like I'm trying to respect my body more than that, and my audience. Well, I know people like mukbang. I don't know if they want to see me eating mukbang. Bopper ASMR. I mean, ASMR is like simple because all I have to do is like I've got my microphone on an arm. All I have to do is bring it in really close and just speak a little softer, which honestly is what I probably should be doing right now anyways, given the fact that I'm kind of blowing my voice out right now with all of the talking and not giving myself a whole lot of time to pause. It's interesting how I don't have any vocal pain when I'm playing Fire Emblem, even though I yell more, because I have a lot more built-in moments of silence where I've got to think. And right now, it's not that I'm not thinking, it's that I'm thinking really, really, really fast. Poppers, diners, drive-ins, and dives. Well, you know, you could check out Twitter. I recently reposted a great Guy Fieri moment from Drunk Emblem. Drunk Emblem is just a series. That just makes me sad. That makes me so sad. You know, I guess that wraps us all the way back to the beginning of how this existential crisis began anyways, which was that, you know, someone said they wanted Drunk Emblem back, and I want it back too, and it feels like one of those things that's just gone. The opportunity, the time, and the place that we're all in has whisked away. Very much Earthbound video style. Right there, as far as coming to terms with part of your life is gone now. And that is the way that it is. In before the stream gets flagged as copyright for playing the Preps music for too long. Hey, Nintendo's after that sweet, sweet money. Every time a character dies, you have to mukbang something. You know what? Maybe that would be the thing to push it over the edge. Favorite video of yours, by the way, really helped me. Well, thank you, Zeke. I assume you're talking about Earthbound. The Earthbound video and the Pokemon video are two that can never be recreated. The Earthbound video is superior. The Pokemon video is not good. The Pokemon first save video, I should say, is not a good video. It's way too sentimental, because it came out of a very specific moment in a specific place, and that was actually sort of part of my... I made it right as soon as I blew up on YouTube, and that was part of coming to terms with it. I was like, oh my god, this was something that, you know, I tried making videos back as long ago as 2011 when I was like 15, so this is something I've always wanted to do for the last decade, and now it's paid off, and I've done it. And I went really deep back and digging. The Earthbound video is really good, but it's hard to watch or listen to. Well, I don't know what exactly you mean by that, Danny. I don't know if you mean on a technical level it's hard to listen to, or the content itself is difficult. The technical aspects, not the greatest. Not the greatest. Shout out to that old blue snowball microphone I had. That was awful, but homely in its own way. Got to be in the right headspace. Okay, yes. The Earthbound video is not easy listening. It's not an easy watch. Maybe I just want to be maybe I just want to make challenging and difficult videos. Maybe that's just all I want to do. I don't know. Because something that's not disposable, something that requires depth. Maybe it's the artist urge, the desire to write and create in a more difficult way, in a more advanced way than what other people on YouTube are choosing to do, and I need to make the active choice to push more. Obviously, that type of video is not rewarded. YouTube likes easy watching, but I don't like easy creating. It's really good, but if I listen to something like that on the wrong day, it can spiral me. Yeah, and that video was written in a spiral. Like, I was spiraling when I wrote that video. For a lot of reasons that are stated in the video. So, anybody who wants to learn some more deep lore, go back, go watch the Earthbound video. It was also fun to just analyze Earthbound in a deep way, because I feel like that's a game that just kind of gets called, oh, it's Earthbound, it's silly. Like, okay, but it's also more than that. Okay. See, why the fuck do I have so many Twitter notifications? Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's always weird. I was like trying to dig something out of Twitter to show it, and I was like, what the fuck happened? And I had a tweet that kind of went off. That's weird. That's always weird when I get on Twitter and it's like 20 plus notifications. I'm like, thank you. That means something left its target audience. I don't want to know. Honestly, a lot of bad channels get by on decent audio quality. I'll say this. Holy shit. Now, I've gotten away, like, a lot of channels get by on good audio quality and nothing else. I got away with bad audio quality. Holy fuck. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know how my audio mixing got worse after I blew up, for the most part. A lot of the earlier videos are easy to listen to. Whereas some of them, I don't know what the fuck happened. How did they get so over and under mixed that they are unlistenable? Like, borderline. How did that Lord's video happen? That's actually, the Lord video is a great example of what I'm talking about, because I made it because I was like, I gotta make it. I don't care anymore. Just shit it out. Just let's just put it there. And then it went out and it did well. And I hate it. I hate it because I hate it not for what it says. I hate it for not whether or not the content itself is good. I hate it because the audio mixing is so bad, and it was so bad because I didn't care. Because I just didn't care. And that's a bad feeling. I hate it because it's Fire Emblem. The music volume mixing on the Lord video killed its entire momentum. Yeah, it would probably be like a 200,000 view video if it wasn't mixed like that. Thank you for talking about your ideas regarding your videos and the passage of time earlier. I needed to hear that and had a good cry. You're making a difference. Well, I'm glad, Neodunks. I'm glad it was hopefully a good experience. But yeah, it's not like that video's disliked or anything. In a weird way, actually, the Lord's video might have been helped by the bad mixing just because of the number of comments that inspired. Like, when I look at... Like, let me... Out of curiosity, what shit is the most viewed? Okay. The Lord's video has 623 comments, compared to 616 for the hard mode video, despite the hard mode video having over twice the views. And then the like to dislike ratio on the Lord's video is like 94.6%. But I can tell you, having read all the comments on that video, that shit's all just because I said Lynn's not good. That's it. That's it. I actually don't know if that mixing mattered. It mattered to me after the fact. But... Jesus. Yeah, no, the video had a retention of over 50% up until the Patreon credits when everyone leaves. What the fuck? How do people watch that? Whatever. Whatever. That's funny. That's funny. It didn't matter. It actually, in the end, probably didn't matter. Might have... Being bad and lazy might have helped, and I think that's an indictment on YouTube, maybe. I'll help you out by commenting that your audio mixing sucks on every video from now on to boost it in the algorithm. Like... Yeah, I don't know. The Lord's video was sort of tailor-made to that because, like, I put that list right at the beginning of, like, here's the good characters, here's the bad ones. Which is just bait. That's just bait. You got jebaited and you fell for it. Like, that's super cynical on my part to knowingly put something in a video that's designed just to be a comment mill. But, you know, hey, you gotta play the game sometimes. There was literally an hour-long convo in the Discord earlier about why Lynn sucks. Oh my god. That's the other thing is, that's the other thing is, like... does Lynn suck? Sure, yeah, terrible. Do I care? Not anymore. Not really. Streaming Fire Emblem as much as I have, I have done is, it's not clickbait if it works. The funny thing is that I've never had a video accused of being clickbait except for the Castlevania video, which makes me so annoyed because I mean every word I say in that. I do not get when people say in the comments that I'm lying. I don't understand it. The Jagan video also had a good thumbnail. The Jagan video had a good thumbnail. The funny thing about the hard mode video is that that thumbnail, I literally looked at it for like a good solid like 3 days before I uploaded the video, and I was like, I don't have any idea. So I'm just gonna put black text on a red background. And I think that's because you talk about 3 games and only go over 1. I'm confused. I say at the beginning that it's a 3-part series of videos at the beginning. So I don't know. Maybe there's confusion over that. Nobody said that. Nobody said why didn't you talk about 2 or 3? And it's I don't think it was that. It's literally such a genuine video. Also, yes, I just love Castlevania, and I wanted to get that love across. People don't listen to the beginning of videos though. That is true. That is true. There are definitely people that I feel like they just stalk around YouTube to just be hating on videos. Like, the problem, I was gonna put part 1 of 3 in the title termina, and then it might be more than 3 parts, or the parts might break down differently, so I don't know. It's just very funny because, like, one thing that kills me is that the most disliked videos on my channel by proportion, by percentage, is the Lord's video and the tier list videos, which I've probably already disliked them as well. I dislike them for legitimate reasons. And like the fan ranking, the ranking videos are the most disliked. And I think that's so fucking funny. I think that's so funny that because of course it worked out that way. Because that's how people react. Like, they're literally there to just... How do you click on a video called the Fire Emblem series ranked by fans and then be mad about it? The one where people literally voted on the order is the most disliked video essay I've done. And that's hilarious. I'm not counting. I think like the Dreams of Everything video is the most disliked video by percentage, like 20% dislikes, but that's because it's like got 1 dislike and 4 likes or something, so that doesn't count. And looking at the Castlevania comments from an outsider's perspective, I feel like looking into an FE video because people are complaining about the difficulty. It's so funny. Fire Emblem fans hate Fire Emblem fans. This is true. It is deliriously frustrating though. Like endlessly annoying that the fan ranking videos did so bad that my little I made it in 15 seconds Elden Ring, we are not maidenless anymore, boys, video has got more views. Everyone who dislikes the fan rank video wishes BSFE was #1. I wish. I just don't know. I can't imagine clicking on a video like that, because I feel like you go into that knowing you're going to be mad. If you're the type of person that's going to react that way and hit dislike. I feel like at that point, I'm not saying people don't have a right to dislike the video, but knowing what I know about people, the majority of dislikes on that video specifically are probably people that need to take a breath first. People not having their favorite game validated. Oh, 100%. I wouldn't be surprised if 80% of the dislikes were people reactively hitting dislike the second, like, I don't know, Shadow Dragon came in number 11 or something, and then they were mad. Man, Elden Ring, that's a shitty fucking video. But I'm glad I made it. I'm glad I made not the we're not maidenless anymore, boys, the other Elden Ring video. I never made the second part of that because I didn't want to. I'm glad I got that video done. I'm glad I made it. Because I'm glad I grinded through what was a very, very, very frustrating production experience. Of attempting something that I had never attempted before on like a technical level, trying to do like a little animation, you know, hand drawn out and worked through, and then also just dealing with horribly I'm sorry, I got completely derailed. It was a weird tone shift when you went on an anti-vax tangent midway through the rankings video. Maybe that's why. Maybe, I don't know. That's crazy. Remember when YouTube was first created, and all that time since, I think I've disliked a total of 2 videos. It's rare that a video is so bad that nobody should actually watch it, and most of these were ripped apart by Reciprate back in the day. Oh man, that's crazy going back way that far. God, old videos, you know. I didn't mean to distract you. Yeah, no, I'm glad I made the Elden Ring video, just because I had to find a way to deal with, because I was like making it and I was writing it and I was revising it, and then I looked at the footage that I had of the game, was just checking to make sure it all uploaded, and I was like, what the hell happened to all of my Elden Ring gameplay? Why did this happen? Why is it like in 360p 30 frames per second when I recorded it at 1080-60? And then it sort of became like a self-challenge of like, fuck, I don't even care if the script is good or not. I want to see, can I solve this problem? Can I fix this footage issue? And juicy 360 penis. And so that is the only video actually where I did not revise the script at any point. I actually just ran with the rough draft. So I think it shows. But I went like full mad dog on just trying to basically see if I could turn, you know, chicken shit into chicken salad. And not really, but I'm glad I did it. Want me to dislike this one? Please no. People dislike the stream sometimes too. I don't know why. I wish sometimes I wish YouTube would just get rid of would bring back public dislikes, because they are sort of the, for someone like me, I don't make clickbait and I don't make YouTube Rewind, so they're kind of the clickbait prevention. You look at the ratio on the dislikes and then you know, okay, this person is not doing clickbait because it's like 95% likes. I think the only videos I've disliked have been a couple where people ended up going off on racist or transphobic rants unexpectedly. I don't even dislike videos for that. Not because I don't dislike that stuff, but because, having a peek behind the curtain, dislikes still help videos. Engagement helps in all forms, because YouTube wants ads to play, so I just don't... I just keep the dislike button completely off limits. Now that it's no longer public, to be clear. There was, before, dislikes could prevent people from watching because they'd see the ratio and they would leave. But now, I just choose to not engage with videos like that at all. Public dislikes were good for judging tutorial videos accurately. That's also true. I don't know if anybody knows if it's true or not, but the theory is like YouTube disabled public dislikes simply because they were upset about YouTube Rewind. Like, that has to be it, right? Engage has been called engage. Like, I can't think of any other reason, because none of their reasons made sense. Tend to block channels rather than dislike videos. Yeah. I should block channels more often than I do. Yeah, dislikes is always pretty much a good way, because it's very rare. I know their reasoning was like, okay, well, people get trolled. Yeah, people get trolled, and most videos, like the kinds I make, yeah, I'm getting dislikes from people mad about Lynn or whatever. Sure. I don't know. There's probably some people out there that dislike stuff, like they think about it. I'm sure there's people out there that think about the video. Did I like or dislike that? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Like they're fucking like Roger Ebert or something. I'm sure those people exist. But I don't know. Yeah, the reasoning was to prevent bullying and negative self-esteem for creators. I mean, shit, like, it's probably made my life worse in the sense that I've gotten more dislikes because people assume the Castlevania video is fucking clickbait. So, I don't know. This is cinema. Martin Scorsese clicking like on a YouTube video. Alright, see you later, sexy potato. Remember to comment. This comment is the dislike button now. Well, maybe I should... Might as well shut off comments for that. Well, hey, look, I'm not saying I'm going to shut off comments on my videos, but I think I might. Gosh. Alright. Well... Man. My neck hurts. Everything hurts, actually. Well, fun talk. I'm not playing the elevator map. That's not happening. I have got to get out of here because I'm kind of tired now. But it was fun and satisfying. You stuck around so long for the elevator. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bandana Splits, but I can't do it physically or mentally. But you're gonna start crying. But we'll be doing it first thing on the next time I stream. We all get to look forward to it now, and that has its own benefit. So, thank you all so much for, you can probably finish next stream. Elevator map is long, but the ones after can be cleaned up pretty quickly if you want to. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it, but yes, this was a zero death stream. 2 chapters. Can you do a favor and combine the vulns? No, NT, I would, but I don't have many vulns, so I like to spread them out so that as many units have vulneraries as possible, even though they're like useless now because everyone's got like 700 HP. But thank you all for joining. Thank you all for talking and chatting and listening and having a grand old time. It was a randomly existential ending, but hey, I don't know who I should blame for it, but it's what happens. Somebody asked for Drunk Emblem. Alright, well, I'll see you all later, and you all have a great week and a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.